Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
From Saurasana, lean forward and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you hold the back heel with the other hand, balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch the other leg forward. As you repeat, Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसाद्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now again, lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot and the back heel. Repeating Vidunarasana on the other side.
स्थितो पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground and the perineum.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Welcome to the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence of Nityananda Yoga. Before we start the yoga session, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth, for yoga is a ritual, and male bodies remove the upper cloth for any Hindu ritual. All the female bodies, please tie up your hair, and we request all the participants to please wear a black dress, apply vibhuti on your forehead. If you are a male body, apply it on the 16 places over your body. Apply kumkum and any aushadha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism you have available. Wear your Rudraksha mala, the Abharanam, to intensify the energy which you can hold throughout the yoga practice. Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry. We are protecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. And with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today in today's Nityananda Yoga session as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
Om Apaupasprisya
Keep your Panchapacham and Udani out of harm's way as we are getting ready to start the yoga. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index fingers and thumbs joined together on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage the three bandhas, the energy locks, which are contracting the perineal region and pulling it in and up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach muscles and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles. Together they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a great secret of the yogic practice and will enhance your yoga practice manifold. Next up is the visualization. Hold the visualization for the right context of each of the asanas. The first visualization is Lord Shiva. You will always be able to see the visualization in the top right corner of the screen. So whenever you don't know how the visualization looks, you can just check the screen. Next up is Samana Kumbhaka. Now fill your stomach with prana as you meditate on a flame in your stomach, kindling the prana and raising up your spine. Chant the japa soham and visualize it rotating around your throat until the nectar oozes out into your body. Let us now perform the first asana, which is Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana with the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Then bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम्.
The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body and hold the left hand by the right behind your back as you lean forward and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपकतली सम्पुटठानो.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now keep the soles of your feet together and stretch your hands out in front of the feet, cupping your palms, placing them down on the ground as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधिपर्यागाने नीचौ वेकहुनि फनास्यो लगाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Then raise the legs up straight and then cross them into Padmasana, leaning forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird.
स्थान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः.
The next asana is Neti Asana. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee as you hold onto the opposite elbows. Engage all three bandhas, rotate your arms in a circle and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and after some time change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा पादकी आशमाहिली सोये दक्षचरण को वार लोता परिकुल्फ समोय.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up high. Lower your head, then your chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. And perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you do so.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Visualize yourself as a bear as you keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the mat with the tips of the on the tips of the big toes, with all other toes raised off the ground. As you keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and bring your index, middle, and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः.
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle, and the knees bent in Adimandi. Now, bring both hands to the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground. Then lift one knee up towards the center of your body, followed along with the respective hand as you make circular motions on both sides again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra and hold on to one knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and visualize yourself holding a baby as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानूरधियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
You move on to Padapidanasana. Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands. Be straight. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Standing on one leg, hold on to one foot and extend it backwards as you lean forward and stretch your arm out in front in Bindu Mudra with the index finger and thumb touching as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now stand on the other leg and repeat Balalingasana on the other side, pulling the knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानूरधियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapidanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging all three bandhas.
स्थित्वा एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Ardha Rechita Karana. From Adimandi position, bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and the heel up. Keep the left hand at the chest and swing the right arm back and forth, gracefully moving the fingers one by one. Now keep the right hand over top of the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. We move on to Katichina Karana. From Adimandi, with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, bring your hands above your head with the arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Now open your hips to one side and open the arms along above your head. Return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes as you raise your hands up above your head, beside your ears. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat to the ground. Take precaution in the case that you are a pregnant woman, for pregnant women shouldn't perform any of the forward bends. Now engage all three bandhas and bring your forehead towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान.
The next asana is Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Now lower your body down onto your arms and feet as you tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side, contracting your perineal region. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in the Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and visualizing a flame rising up your spine.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower your entire body down onto your stomach as you keep the toes pointing backwards and your hands next to the chest. Now raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Don't lift your body any higher than your belly button up. And open your mouth wide as you inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now push your body up back into the plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
जासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Rathasana. From a tall plank position, place one foot in between the two hands as you simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other one in between the hands. Alternate again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vidavajrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Now extend the other leg back, keep the knee straight and the toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up parallel, pull the stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Vidavajra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
आशिष्टमदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Viravatasana on the other side.
मदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Vrikshasana, the tree posture. Now stand and bring one foot to the inner thigh as you bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight as you gaze forward and visualize yourself as a tree.
अमोरमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the raised leg to the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and engage the Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now stand on your other leg and repeat Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side, keeping the standing leg as straight as a rod and visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
रूढासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg forward and the other one far back, keeping the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Now bring your hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and down as you keep one hand down and the other one raised up. Gaze upwards, visualizing yourself as a triangle as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other leg forward as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Nikuttaka Karana. From Adimandi position, heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stump the rest heel to the ground, raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of your toes, placing the perineum on the back of your heels. Raise your knees off the ground and keep them together as you join your palms in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Nurjapa Sadashivoham.
बन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
The next asana is Saurasana. From the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out with the heel down and the toes up. Keep your fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Virunanasana. Now, from Saurasana, lean forward and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you hold the back heel with the other hand, balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch the other leg forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now again, lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot and the back heel. Repeating Vidunanasana on the other side.
स्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground and the perineum placed on top of the heels, which are raised off the ground, keep a gap between your legs and place the back of your hands on top of the respective knees. Contract the perineal region and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze in between the two hands in Shambhavi Mudra, with eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing within. As you visualize Swamiji within and perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
द्वौ भणापाणि होय वैसे एड़ी मेल रघुदानि वैसे.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the respective thighs and pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगदली समटारावे तिनकी माहली कोर मिलावे.
The next asana is Bhadragodakasana. Maintain the same position As you shift your gaze up to the third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो भूपकदली संपुट करे कौरवाली भूपरि धरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with your toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels. As you bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. Now raise your hands up above your head as you gaze up in between the gap between the palms, visualizing yourself as Lord Surya.
एडी दो गुदातरी आने फना पानी बैठक अब निठाने.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the knees, lift the tongue up against the roof of your mouth. As you catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue, as you visualize yourself as a frog in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
तलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same sitting posture, but bring your hands behind your back, holding onto the opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog as you keep your tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. As you keep the knees wide, fingers spread on top of the knees, open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully as you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit with your heels under the perineum, the knees open wide, then cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Kakapusandi Asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground as you keep your knees opened wide and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Interlace your fingers behind your back if you can. As you visualize yourself as a crow and gaze to the tip of your nose as you engage the Mula Bandha.
तमे वेशक उगठाने दो वो हाथ भगवी च आने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now keep the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance on your arms.
को गुण आशी दुष्टता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground. Please take precautions if you have any neck injuries or high blood pressure. Any of the inverted postures. Now bring your knees onto the elbows, your hips over the shoulders, and straighten your legs up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ईशा धरती टेकी पग दो वो मिली बा ऊंचा करे.
The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Now squat on the toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to the side as you align your elbows with the knee and hip and lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath in the exhaled state. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now, twist your body in the other direction and repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch your legs back straight into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring it in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. As you breathe in your Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन की गुण प्रीति जागी.
Now step the front foot back and step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes open wide, unblinking, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण प्रीति जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms down on the ground. As you walk your feet forward, raising your hips, lift your chest and head up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्थो जानुनी हस्तो चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
The next asana is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder as you raise your hips and gaze up towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction. Balance on the other hand as you repeat Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now come to a seated position and extend your legs out in front with the heel down and the toes pointing up. Now bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows close to your body. Tuck your chin to the chest. Contract the perineal region. As you gaze through the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Paramashivoham.
दो बूकर की उभय हथेली कोरवार ली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged, and exhale all the air from your lungs in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
जानो बरिल लाटंतो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. With your legs straight, interlace your fingers behind your neck. Lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to the knees by the strength of your core. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
शुभानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now, sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised, and reach your arm in and around the raised knee as you clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knee, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्
Now drop the knee down to the ground and lean forward, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you exhale all the air from your lungs, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend the other leg out. Bring the other heel towards the perineum with the knee raised. As you lean forward and interlace your fingers behind your back, in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the foot, engage all three bandhas, repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, with your heels close to the perineum, keep your knees wide, hold your feet firmly with both hands, and maintain a straight spine as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Gvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from your body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. As you place your hands on the respective knees, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
ध्रुवचर्पट चौक कहियो सोई वाही विधियो कीजे सोई.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit, keep the soles of the feet together and the heels close to your perineum as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen. Now hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and bring the forehead to the feet as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो भगतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
The next asana is Midakipavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide, lean forward and down and extend your hands out to the side. Keep the palms facing down on the ground to the sides as you bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिभगतली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep the toes together, heels apart. As you bring your arms below the shins, extend them out to the sides and keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above your feet as you bring your toes near your throat if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो भगतली संपुट करे शोले मेड़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, as you hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the backs of your hands onto the ground and the elbows pressing down on the thighs. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगांगी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेड़ लगावे.
The next asana is Chadapata Chukasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at your perineum. Open the knees and place your hands on top of the knees as you gently press them down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो भगतली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जार पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your knees open wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. As you keep your knees on the ground, pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
उल्भौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः
The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्
The next asana is Apanasana. As you sit, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder and raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards your perineum and pull the opposite foot towards your chest.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place both hands on top of the stacked knees as you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow, and perform the Mula Bandha. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hissing through your teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anasuyasana. Now maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण कोडों नीचे उठाने वावों के ऊपर आने.
Maintain the same position. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you bring your chin over the knees, the nose towards the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana too. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. As you keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised to your chest. Keep the hands on the respective knee. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वार नीचैदे.
The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit and place your perineum on top of one heel as you interlace your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Narada as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin as you hold the big toes with the other hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
नवामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्
Now slide your knees over top with the other knee on top, repeating the Gomukhasana position on the other side. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you keep hissing through your teeth without the tongue touching your teeth. In Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold onto the big toes as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोड़ो नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने
Now, from the same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, chin over the knees, nose towards the ground in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side, bringing the other heel towards the perineum, knee raised, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो पगमोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फ मूल द्वार नीचे दे
Next up is Narudasana on the other side. Raise the perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Naruda.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा वे फेरी
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that foot as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्
Next up is Matsindrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs as you place the opposite foot on the ground, flat. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn your head back and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः
The next asana is Kubhasana. From Matsyendrasana, twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee as you extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Twist your body back. Gaze back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping the hand extended down towards the foot, place your hand behind your body onto the ground as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend the other leg out. Bring the opposite foot onto the thigh as you twist your elbow outside of the raised knee and gaze back.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः
The next asana is Kubhasana on the other side. Now hold on to the front big toe in prana mudra as you keep the other hand towards the respective ear, gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
The hand to the ground behind you. Twist your body even further as you visualize Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you keep your palms flat on the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, now pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth, hissing while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Paramamashivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्म वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana too. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अनुचरणं कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now sitting in Padmasana, place your hands on the ground between the two thighs as you lift your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्बोरोरन्तरे करो.
The next asana is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto the knees as you bring your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep the elbows together, press them against the navel, and then lean forward. Find balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel, lean back, lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you perform the Sahajra Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानौ.
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bring the thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. In Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्म वक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्म व्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick the legs back and up as you lean forward and lift your chest off the ground. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
त्रिसार्यपादौ भुविदण्डरो भौकरौ पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling position with your feet flat on the ground, sitting in between the two heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ तो वैसे बहुरो जगत करे कैसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you interlace your fingers, bring your head towards the ground and hold it with your hands. Now raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders. And then raise your legs up off the ground and pull the knees close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you roll your body up in the inverted posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनिह कलाजी जाने दोई.
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture. Now sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bhastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm, pushing the air out without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform Bhastika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, so keep your core engaged and rapidly breathe through your nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी इठाने.
The next asana is Parighasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind. Hold the opposite shoulders as you keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Keep breathing rapidly as you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground or bring them down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पगदली संपूटक हाथस्योपक उचाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana too. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your palms down to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high. Press the feet into the ground as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lower your body down flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing up next to your hips. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam. So now slowly, just because of the time constraint, we are a little late, so we'll be continuing with the Paramashivoham. But if you are still in the Savasana, start to wiggle your fingers, hands, knees. Bring your knees to the chest and roll from side to side. And then lean on one side and come back to the comfortable seated posture. And if you want to have a quick refresh, take a moment. We'll be starting the power manifestation with the Sas Pramana and the references. Let's quickly come back. We'll be very shortly starting with the power manifestation now. Maybe you can take a couple of minutes.
And while you're getting ready, please have your eye band ready. So make sure you prepare your eye bands, or if you haven't got an eye band, just any piece of cloth, anything that you can tie your eyes, anything that is opaque in nature so the light doesn't go through.
Yes.
So the first round of power manifestation of the day will be the power of third eye. So
yes. And also requesting all the participants, those who have not yet switched on their camera, please switch on your cameras. And also requesting all the participants to share their experience of yoga. What breakthrough you had today. I saw many of the participants were actually performing even the difficult asanas. So let us know if you had any breakthrough during this yoga sequence, or you had any breakthrough throughout the whole day, like while after doing yoga you had better experience with the work or even the relationship or with the health itself. Let us know what all dimensions where you improved with yoga. Let us know in the comment box in YouTube and chat box.
And similarly, let us know any breakthroughs that you have in the power manifestation as well. So not just yoga, but any power manifestation practice that you have a breakthrough. Do let us know. So let us know. Hey, today I wasn't. Yesterday I wasn't able to manifest this power, but today I was able to manifest. Or earlier in the day I wasn't, but then eventually made it by the end. So please let us know any breakthroughs that you have in the power manifestation as well. And also let us know if you haven't yet power manifested at all. So this is day 10 already. So we're about halfway through, almost halfway through the program. If the yes, Jun Yong says the camera isn't working properly. That's okay. So if for some reason you haven't manifested yet so far, do let us know. Let us know, and we'll see what we can do about it.
Okay. So meanwhile, we'll be entering into the Sas Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for manifesting the powers of third eye. And the scriptural reference is Kapalantarmano yasya tishtan melitalochanaha kramena manaso dharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So this is a scriptural reference, the Sastra Pramana of manifesting the powers of third eye. Let's get ready for this manifestation. If you haven't have the I-band with you, and also requesting all the participants to switch on your cameras, and we'll be starting with the power manifestation. So requesting all the participants to please switch on your cameras. We'll be entering into the first round of power manifestation.
So just a reminder to participants, it is not us that are actually performing the power manifestation. It is actually Swamiji that is acting through us. So all we need to do is be in oneness with Swamiji and just allow Swamiji to act through us. Allow Swamiji to perform the power manifestation through us. So that is all that is required on our part. All we need to do is just open the gates, open the floodgates, let Swamiji in.
Yes. So when you bring your awareness to your third eye, just let Swamiji work through you and be completely relaxed, at ease. It is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So let him manifest. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation itself, the first round. So if you have the I-band, please you cover your I-bands with the on your eyes, and if you don't have I-band, please have a piece of cloth. With that you can cover your eyes.
Yes, and I'm requesting all participants, please put on your I-bands. So put on your I-bands or the cloth.
Yes. Take a moment to cover your eyes, and please be available in the cameras and switch on your cameras. We'll be entering in the first round. Now bring your awareness to your third eye. Let Swamiji manifest through you. Be in absolute unclutching, complete completion and oneness to experience the state, space, powers of Paramashiva. Start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. So now we'll be projecting the image on your screen. Let this manifestation begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om
very slowly. You can remove your eye bands and open your eyes. Yes, you can remove your eye bands and start to share what was revealed to you, what Swamiji revealed to you through the third eye. Any detail that you saw, whether you just saw some colors or even just dark, or you saw some flash of lights, or you saw some form or any shapes or any particular object or the entire detail itself. And do not hesitate to share. That's the most important thing, because it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. It is not you who is applying your effort or your logic. So when you drop your logic, when you stop your effort, when you completely be at ease, unclutch, then Swamiji manifests through you. You start, Swamiji reveals to you.
Yes, so now requesting all participants, please let us know in the chat what was revealed to you in your third eye. Just pen it down, no judgments, no thoughts, just the revelations that Swamiji has revealed in your third eye.
And requesting participants on the YouTube as well to share their revelations. And those participants who have not yet switched on their camera, please switch on your cameras. We'll be shortly entering into the second round of manifestation. Then you can take part if you haven't yet taken part in the power manifestation. So please let us know your revelations.
Yes, Ma Sia Wu shares birds, green color. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Ma Zhang Jian Hong, if you took part in this power manifestation, just requesting, please let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So for this power manifestation round, what was revealed to you in your third eye? Also requesting the other participants. So we have participant just named RS, Wei Hengmin, Ma Lichika, Sri Nitya Bhakta, and Ma Nitya Ganambananda, requesting, if you are with us, please switch on your cameras and make sure that you are visible on camera.
Okay, let's move to the next part, which is the verification part. So we'll be, okay, we have sharing from Zhang Jian Hong.
Yes, only yellow.
Only yellow.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, ma'am. We'll be projecting the image which was being shown. Let's verify the manifestation.
Yes, as you can see, it's a beautiful waterfall. There's lots of green, lots of light blue and white from the water. There's blue skies, and there's the light of the sun that's shining in the top left-hand corner of the image. So yes, we have Ma Sia Wu that shares birds and green color. There's a lot of green, Ma. It's the most color we can see is green. So yes, congratulations, Ma. And I'm sure there's birds. So wherever we have this beautiful green forests and waterfalls and all that, I'm sure there are birds within. We can't see the birds in the picture itself, but I'm sure they're there, Ma.
Yes. And Ma Zhang says only yellow. Of course, we have yellow, but not the only yellow. We have the sunshine itself is a yellow color. So definitely we have the color. Yes. And even if you look at the mountain, part of the mountain, if you just look at it, it gives yellow color. Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Thank you all of you.
And congratulations for
for
manifesting this power.
Yes, so now we'll be moving to the second round of this manifestation. So let's cover your eyes.
And requesting those the participants that haven't taken part in this power manifestation, please take part in this power manifestation. It is a measure of your oneness, you're feeling connection with Swamiji. But more than that, with practice, not only do you get to manifest the powers more and more and better, but you also build this feeling connection, this conduit to this connection to Swamiji gets strengthened more and more. So requesting all participants, please make sure you don't skip on the power manifestation. It is very important part. And of course, we say this again and again. It also, the power manifestations work on so many different levels of the body, so many different dimensions, and so many patterns are broken through just through power manifestation. So requesting, please make sure that you don't skip on the power manifestation sessions.
Yes. And the more and more you manifest, your connection with Swamiji, your connection becomes more stronger and deeper, and you manifest more and more oneness. And the more and more oneness grows in you, you start manifesting powers more and more. So let's enter into the second round with this context to deepen your connection with Swamiji. I hope all of you have covered your eyes and your hands. Okay, start chanting Mahavakya. Now the image is being projected on your screen. Let's begin this manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and open your eyes. Yes, you can open your eyes and start to share what was revealed to you, what Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. This is the second round of manifestation. Ma, Zhang, Jian Hong. You can remove your eye bands, Ma. And start to share what was revealed to you through your third eye. Third eye is the seat of willpower. Once your individual will aligns with Paramashiva's will, anything that you wish to manifest will just manifest. Let us know. Ma Zhang Jian Hong has already shared yellow flower. Okay, great, Ma.
Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Ma Shuvagana, if you are in the camera, please let us know if you have taken part in this power manifestation. And Ma Siavo, please let us know your revelations. Ma Lichika, if you are in the available, if you are in the doing this power manifestation, please switch on your cameras. Ma Anita Ganambananda, if you are there, please switch on your cameras, Ma. And all others also, please switch on your cameras. Okay, Marcia says Christmas tree. Okay.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Okay, so let's move to the verification.
Yes, now we'll be projecting the image we projected earlier for you. Yes, as you can see, it's a beautiful green forest road. So you can see there's a path right down the middle. There are trees on either side of the path. You can see the sky through the corona of the trees. There's some light coming through. There's the brown of the earth, and there's trees either side, brown, grey, and there's some dry leaves on the side as well. Yes.
So Ma Jian Hong says yellow flowers. So doesn't look like all these trees have any flowers. Yellow, but the color itself gives a little feeling of the yellow, especially in the middle portion where the light is falling. Yes.
Yes.
Thank you for sharing, Ma.
And Ma Xiaowu shares Christmas tree. So there's a lot of green, definitely a lot of green. So there's yes, there's definitely a lot of green. So that's the green of the Christmas tree. So yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
Yes. And also, again, any experiences, any manifestation you had, or any breakthroughs you had throughout the power manifestation, even this power manifestation or before, let us know what breakthrough you had with the power manifestation. That will be great.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Now we'll be, after this power manifestation, previously we were asking if you had any breakthrough with the power manifestation itself today or throughout the Paramashivoham that you have been doing. You can share among us. Let us know. And now we'll be moving on to next segment. And as today we are with the theme itself is on experience the space of victory. So, and today throughout the whole day is especially on Jain Sutras. So first will be understanding how to have the victory within.
Yes. In the journey of life, we often find ourselves chasing external markers of success, titles, wealth, and recognition. However, true victory lies within us. The victory within, redefining success and leadership, invites you to explore a transformative understanding of what it means to be successful and lead effectively. This approach emphasizes the real leadership begins with mastering oneself. It is about taking responsibility for our thoughts, our actions, and the realities we create around us. By cultivating mindfulness and deep listening, we can inspire others and foster environments where everyone thrives.
So success is not merely about personal gain. It is about uplifting those around us, causing their reality to flourish alongside our own. This redefining of success encourages us to review every relationship as an opportunity to enrichment and completion with life itself. So today we'll be continuing with this journey, beginning this journey to discover the power of inner victory, where authentic leadership emerges from the place of integrity, compassion, and a commitment to enriching the lives of others. So, together, let us awaken the leader within and create a future filled with shared success and collective growth. So, now we'll be entering into the revelation by Bhagavan himself, where he will be telling us about the victory within us. So, please come to the space of listening. Let's
First few words about this leader consciousness. What do we mean by the word leader consciousness? See, we all work to achieve the status of the leader, but we forget something called state of the leader. Status of the leader is related to society. If there are so many people under you, you became leader. Status is not something related to you. State is something related to you. Status comes from the society. State comes from within. Unless you achieve the state, just achieving status will harm you and others.
In the modern world, efficiency and success are often viewed as two sides of the same coin. But what lies between achieving and failing? Is it truly about hard work, or is it something deeper, an illusion we create?
Same with the gap between the efficiency and victory, achievement. There is no gap. Because of our hypocrisy, we don't want to believe we don't have efficiency. We know we have not achieved the result, but we don't want to believe we are the responsible for it. So we always say, no, for my efficiency, for my skills, I should have been somewhere. God has punished me. All these are usual statements we use to hide our inefficiency. So these words like gap between the efficiency and success and these obstacles, all these words are just meaningless. I have one more story. Suddenly one day farmer noticed that one of his cow is missing, and there is a railroad near his farm, and he sued the railroad company thinking that cow has died, and company hired a best lawyer, big lawyer in the city to settle the matter out of court. Somehow lawyer convinced the farmer accepted 50% of what he was claiming and settled. After the settlement, after farmer signed the release form and took the check, lawyer felt really happy and he was not able to keep quiet. He was talking about his victory and he said, I am really happy I won the case. Because I don't have a single witness, I can't stand in the court. I am happy that we are settled out of court. Farmer said, yes, I am also happy. I was also worried yesterday how to take only half of the amount. But today morning cow came back to the home. So I agreed. Be very clear. Neither the farmer knows nor the lawyer knows what is going on. He is trying to cheat the other person. The other person is trying to cheat this person. Lawyer is thinking he is cheating the farmer. The farmer is thinking the other way. One thing, at least with commandment, you know directly commands are given to you. But when you start reading theologies, in a very cunning, subtle way, the commandments are inserted into your inner space. Logically, you are convinced to follow these rules. Logically, you are convinced about these teachings, then great damage, permanent damage is done to your consciousness. Let me be very clear. Unless it becomes your experience, any teaching, it does only damage to your inner space. It does great damage to your consciousness. It is better to escape from teachings than having them without the experience. I have one more story. Suddenly one day farmer noticed that one of his cow is missing, and there is a railroad near his farm, and he sued the railroad company, thinking that cow has died. And company hired the best lawyer, big lawyer in the city, to settle the matter out of court. Somehow lawyer convinced the farmer. Farmer accepted 50% as percent of what he was claiming and settled. After the settlement, after farmer signed the release form and took the check, lawyer felt really happy, and he was not able to keep quiet. He was talking about his victory, and he said, "I'm really happy I won the case because I don't have a single witness. I can't stand in the court. I'm happy that we have settled out of court." Farmer said, "Yes, I'm also happy. I was also worried yesterday how to take only half of the amount. But today morning cow came back to the home." So I agreed. Be very clear. Neither the farmer knows nor the lawyer knows what is going on. He is trying to cheat the other person. The other person is trying to cheat this person. Lawyer is thinking he is cheating the farmer. And farmer is thinking the other way. In the teachings also, the person who teaches, he is thinking, people are all listening, he is talking for them. People are sitting, they are thinking, anyhow he is talking, what to do? I have to sit, I have come. It becomes a sort of a routine. It becomes sort of routine. Anyhow, we are not going to do anything. He is going to speak, let's have some good time. Please be very clear. Neither teacher knows what he is saying, nor the student understands what he is hearing. All teachings, it adds only more and more words, more and more trouble. That's the reason here, Shiva is not here to convince you. He is here to give the experience.
Understand, if I say Mahavir is the ultimate management guru, not only for the inner world, even for the outer world, he never speaks about how to create or manage the wealth. All he does, he creates a beautiful inner space in which you can accommodate many things. He is not talking about Karma Yoga. If he talks about Karma Yoga, you can use those words and make him as a management guru. The other day I was reading an article in Wall Street Journal. The Gita is taking a big shape. Gita is getting an important place in many corporate companies of US. They are using for management. Mahavir is not talking anything about Karma Yoga. You can easily use teachings related to Karma Yoga for management. He is not talking anything. He simply does something in your consciousness. You become a leader. He is not telling that you should become a leader. He just makes you a leader. He creates a beautiful inner space. One important thing you should understand. When your inner space is expanded, when you are living with inner richness, outer richness follows you. Not only follows you, it becomes your servant.
We often talk about learning from our mistakes, our past mistakes, or others' mistakes. Aren't those also in a way engrams? How do you explain?
One thing, it can be understood from two angles. First thing, Whenever you learn from past experiences, you never store those engrams. If you are constantly brooding over those past mistakes, only then you store them as engrams. If you just learn, you don't have emotional attachment to it. But if you are constantly brooding over, if you are constantly suffering, only then that becomes engram. You can see in your life. One more thing, to tell you honestly, we never learn from our past mistakes. We may do the same mistake in a different angle, that's all. But we never learn from our past mistake. One more thing, intelligence is nowhere related to past. Intelligence is nowhere related to past. Let me give you a small example. Learning from experiences means, first you put your hand, the fire created by matchstick, and you say, oh, matchstick fire burns. Then you put your hand, the cigarette, and you say, oh, cigarette fire burns. Then you put your hand to the charcoal fire, oh, charcoal fire burns. Then you put your hand to the oven, oven fire burns. By the time you come to a clarity through experience, all fire burns, your body will be ready to be burned. You will become old. Learning from mistakes, learning from past is something like a long process. It will never be successful. One more thing, doing all mistakes and learning, you don't have time. You don't have time. You don't have time to do all the mistakes and learn. So learning from past mistakes is not a right lesson. According to me, that is not a right understanding. It may be a good morality, but not a lifestyle. Morality is different and lifestyle is different. So learning from past mistake and all those things are good lessons to learn in the young age, but not for practicality. Learning should be quantum, completely quantum. Keep your intelligence alive and respond to the moment. That's all. You can never learn from the past. One more thing, even if you learn from the past, you will be doing little better than that. Little better than past is not our life. Life is supposed to be quantum. Updating is not going to work. Only quantum leap is going to work in future. Updating is the old word. I don't think updating is the right word for the future. For future, quantum jump, quantum leap. That's the only way. So updating your intelligence, learning from past, all these things are nice words to cheat yourself or postpone the growth. We can use all these nice words and hide our mistake. This is a nice word to use in front of your boss, not to your consciousness.
Wherever there is Krishna, the master of all mystics, and wherever there is Arjuna, the supreme archer, there will also certainly be opulence, victory, extraordinary power, and morality. Wherever the name of Krishna, the divine energy of Krishna is present, and wherever Arjuna dwells, there will also be victory, prosperity, wealth, and morality. All the divine positive energy will shower there. He concludes with this beautiful blessing, this beautiful shloka. I prayed and you have all the answers to each specific prayer, yet I fear I am missing something still. If I can't find a way to make the quantum leap now, the easiest way I have ever heard of, does that mean it won't happen? Can you give me the maturity I need?
Now I am giving, take it. Now just now I told you already that you are the right person. So forget about wanting to do something, wanting to live in somewhere, wanting to do anything at all. Now unclench, that's all.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityanandam. So Swamiji beautifully describes when you take a quantum leap, and from that, when you take a quantum leap, you become the leader. Leader consciousness develops in you. So now, with this, we'll be moving on to the next session, which is going to be on unlock your potential, become Arihanta.
Yes. Arihanta is a profound invitation. So unlocking your potential, becoming Arihanta. It is a profound invitation to embark on a transformative journey towards self-realization and enlightenment. The term Arihanta itself signifies the one who has conquered the inner enemies. So the one who has conquered their inner enemies, such as ignorance, fear, and ego, thus attaining a state of pure consciousness and radiating truth. In this exploration, we will delve into the essence of what it means to unlock your true potential. It is about transcending limitations and embracing the divine qualities within you. By aligning with your authentic self, you can inspire not only yourself, but also those around you.
So this journey involves a deep introspection, cultivating a respect for the enlightened beings, and understanding that enlightenment cannot be taught, but must be inspired. As you immerse yourself in this process, you will discover the power of presence, the beauty of authenticity, and the joy of living in alignment with your highest purpose. So, will unlock the doors to your inner greatness. Swamiji himself will be guiding us in the step into the space of Arihanta, a space where you can truly thrive and inspire others to do the same. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Let us first understand this mantra. It's such a wonderful mantra. I'll tell the translation, I'll read the translation, then we will try to understand this mantra. I bow in reverence to Arhantas, means the people who have conquered the enemies. Enemy does not mean the outer world enemy, the inner world enemies. I bow in reverence to Siddhas, means all liberated souls. I bow in reverence to Acharyas, I bow in reverence to Ubadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. This fivefold salutation destroys all sins, and amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. Mangalanancha Savesim. Padamam Havai Mangalam. This mantra is an amazing mantra. We should understand a few things before understanding this mantra. See, this great tradition of Mahavir starts with this mantra and ends in this mantra. Whatever he has to say, the whole gist of this tradition is this mantra. Please understand. They are not worshipping the gods who will give wealth. No. They are not worshipping the gods who will give knowledge. No. They are not worshipping the gods who will give power. No. We should understand the psychology of religion. Bible says God created man in his own mold. But actual truth is man created God in his own mold. If you are caught in ignorance, you worship the goddess of knowledge, Saraswati. Whatever you don't have, you worship that because you want that. If you are matured, your worship or Ishta Devata also will be matured. Understand? A person who has renounced the world, who wants enlightenment, you will never expect him that he will be sitting in front of Lakshmi and worshipping Lakshmi. No. What is he going to do? Even if Lakshmi showers on him, he has no utility, he has no use. So naturally you will not see a monk sitting in front of a Lakshmi. Maybe he will worship Moksha Lakshmi, not Dhana Lakshmi. Surely not Santana Lakshmi. So, your Ishta Devata will very clearly tell in which state of consciousness you are living. Here this whole tradition starts with worshipping enlightened masters, means the highest conscious beings. Understand? There are different levels in religion. If you are caught in ignorance, the lowest level, you will worship or you will be interested more towards a fanatic beliefs. You will expect somebody to give you the ready-made beliefs. You will not analyze. Any charismatic leader is enough to take you for a ride. If he tells you, hey, do this, do that, this is heaven, this is hell, if you do this you will reach hell, you will reach heaven, this is enough. A charismatic guy is enough. Hypnotizing guy is enough. You are taken for a ride. All terrorist groups are based on ignorance based religions. Understand? All terrorist groups are based on this group, this level. Second, if you are fear oriented, if you are fear based, if you are afraid and you want God who will remove fear from you, you will worship gods with the big swords, with too many weapons, 18 hands, 20 hands, all kinds of weapons. But here you are worshipping Arhantas and Siddhas
who are sitting in meditation. You are not worshipping gods who are with too many hands. If you are fear-based, if you are caught in fear, you will create a god who has got too many hands and too many weapons so that you will be protected. At least some one weapon will protect you. And if you are greed-based, naturally you will worship the gods and goddesses who are giving wealth, who are promising you wealth. Lakshmi or any gods and goddesses who are showering gold coins. And if you see the Lakshmi statues and photographs, you will see that she is showering gold coins. And it is just projection of your fantasy, nothing more than that. If you are greed based, it is very easy to exploit you. If somebody comes and or creates such a words that your fantasies will be fulfilled through him, you are gone. And really an incident which happened, one astrologer used to come to our ashram. Earlier he was coming in two-wheeler. One day suddenly I saw him in a new car. I asked him, how come? Suddenly a new car. Did you win any lottery? He said, no, Swamiji. These are all happening around me because of Lakshmi Yantra. I said, Lakshmi Yantra? I never heard of this. Who gave you this? No, nobody gave me, Swamiji. I started giving to others. Understand? If you start having Lakshmi Yantras, maybe a person who sells will become rich. I don't know about you. If you are greed based, you will worship the gods and goddesses. You will bow down to the gods and goddesses who are promising wealth. If you are logic based, the next level, you will worship philosophers. You will worship the people who give you words. Communism. They don't worship other gods, but they worship their leaders. Any ism, any philosophy, person who gives you words, he is worshipped, respected. And all these four levels you can't call as a religion. They are not religions. They are not going to give you solutions, they give you support. Understand? This four level will give you only support, not solution. Totally 7 levels are there. First 4 level, this 4 level can't be called as religion. It is just sort of a support. The next 3 level, there you will see the true spirituality. Love based means you will worship a person who is radiating love. You will be attracted towards a person who radiates love. Next, meditation based. You will be attracted to a person who is sitting in meditation, who is radiating peace, who is radiating energy, who is radiating life, who is radiating consciousness. Last, ultimate, celebration based, who is not only radiating, who can make you also to radiate the same energy. Celebration means who can share, who can create that ambience, who can create that energy in you also. Celebration based. See, Arhanta means not only the person who has achieved himself, who can reproduce it, who can create it,
in you also. This is religions, traditions based on enlightenment. Understand the 7 levels: ignorance based and fear based, greed based, logic based. These 4 are preliminary levels. You can't call them as religions. They are just solutions, not support, not even solution. It's like adding little oil to you and making you run in the same way. Like when too much friction happens, you need to add little oil to reduce the friction. Same way, this 4 level, it's like a little oil to run your machine. It won't give you solution. The other 3 levels, higher levels, love based, meditation based and celebration based, joy, bliss, ananda based. Here we are worshipping, bowing down to the great energies, masters who are love based, meditation based and celebration, enlightenment based, ananda, ecstasy based. This great tradition, that is the reason I am saying, this is the tradition which retains its purity. One more thing, if your core message is love, meditation and enlightenment based, maybe outside your temples you can have few statues also, nothing wrong, like a visiting card. Like a visiting card. Please, if you are greed based, fear based, ignorance based also, you can come, you are welcome. We don't say you can't come, but please come beyond that. There is something beyond. If you keep this as a main idol, means the love, compassion, love, meditation and celebration base as the main Moola Vigraha or the main base, you can have few of the other things also in the outside. Nothing wrong. But there are some traditions which started keeping the fear based, greed based, ignorance based things as in the main altar. That is where corruption starts. That is where dilution starts. That is what I call dangerous distraction. As long as our focus is towards this main truths, corruption or dilution is impossible. Somehow Mahavira, the great master, managed to create a tradition without dilution, without corruption. Still the main truth, even after 2500 years, is same. Still the core is same. Still the religion is love based, meditation based and enlightenment, celebration based. Maybe in course of time outside there is a little bit of fear based or greed based, but that is not the core. That is not the truth. The dilution also is not able to affect the truth or the core. Here he starts, Namo Arhantanam, I bow in reverence to Arhants who achieved the highest truth. Not only who achieved, who are radiating the truth so much,
that others who go near him, they are also inspired to achieve. Understand? An important truth. Arhant does not mean person who teaches. No. Person who inspires. You can't reproduce enlightenment by teaching. No. If you can, long before we would have started selling. We would have created stores. www.enlightenment.com. Please visit our website to get enlightened. And we have created enlightenment guaranteed shop. No. Fortunately or unfortunately, you can't create enlightenment in some being by teaching. No. Only by inspiring you can create enlightenment. You can reproduce enlightenment only by inspiring. Arhanta is a person who is radiating the truth so powerfully, so strong. His presence is so intense. Anybody who comes near him, even if they spend few minutes around him, they are inspired. The fire is ignited. The transmission of lamp happens. They feel this is the best state to live in. This is the best space to exist. This is the best thing which can happen to me in my life. Understand? If you go near an enlightened being, even if you have spent 2-3 minutes, suddenly you will feel this is the best thing which can happen to me. If you had that thought in you, only then he is enlightened. Otherwise, be very clear, something is seriously wrong with his enlightenment. If he cannot radiate, if he cannot create that inspiration in you, forget about him. There is something seriously wrong in his enlightenment. Arhanta is a person not only who became enlightened, who radiates it. Just his very presence, you will feel God. He will become fantasy in you. He will inspire you so much. He will occupy your inner space so much. Either you start working towards achieving that state, or you feel, I am not able to. Even if you feel, I am not able to, that's okay. At least you have put the first step. You have started. Understand? Respect towards an enlightened being is the first step towards enlightenment. Means you wanted that state. You will not respect anything unless you agree with that ideology. Unless you have a little bit of attachment, feeling towards that ideology, a subtle feeling that you should also have that same. Unless you get that, you will not have respect for that. If you are respecting somebody beautiful, handsome, be very clear, you have a subtle desire to be in that state, to have that quality. Same way, if you respect a rich guy, there is a subtle desire to have wealth. Anything you respect automatically enters in your inner space. When you say, I bow in reverence to enlightened being, you give respect to enlightenment. Here, you are not bowing down to somebody who will help you when you are in fear. No. You are not bowing down to a king. No. You are not bowing down to a rich guy who will give you money. No. You are not bowing down to a person who will give you logic or philosophy, words. No. No. You are bowing down to a person who inspires, puts the seed of enlightenment in you, who helps you to achieve enlightenment. Arhanta is such. There is a beautiful commentary, means the explanation, which says, when you sit in front of an Arhanta, the ultimate conscious being, without your knowledge, without even your conscious understanding, your whole being is integrated towards that one goal, enlightenment. Understand, as on now, you are not one being as you think. Your head is calling you, pulling you in one direction, your eyes are pulling you in the other direction, your ears are pulling you in that different direction. People ask me, just the other day I was facing a question, Swamiji, in all organization there is so much of politics, and why are you creating one more spiritual organization, and you know there is going to be so much of politics? I told him, and this is an important thing, I told him, you don't need even two persons to create politics. Single person is more than enough to create politics. You can't escape from politics by not creating organization, because organization has got its own benefits, merits also. You can escape from politics only by creating a strong group consciousness, means a strong inspiration. And the commentary says, the Arhanta is a person who creates a group consciousness among parts of your being. As on now, there are so many parts in your being, you have so much of politics amongst the parts. Your head is doing politics against your leg, and your eyes are doing politics against your ears, because ears want something else, your eyes want something else, and your tongue wants something else, and your touch wants something else. Each guy is having his own agenda, and they are having big problem amongst themselves. Finally, you are suffering. I should tell you a beautiful story, how by the politics of the trustees, gods suffer. Politics between the trustees, how the god is put to suffering. In a South Indian temple, very famous temple, fight between the trustees and the pujaris who worship, who do the rituals and who pay for the rituals. Fight started between these two. A simple reason, the thing is that whether you should put U-shaped mark or the straight, the vertical mark. Among that Vaishnava mark, there are 2-3 varieties. They call it Vadagalai and Tengalai. Means just a straight line or U-shape. Curve or straight line. That's the problem. And not even on God, on the elephant, temple elephant. Somebody don't know, understand, it's really happened. I wanted all of you to know. It may look funny, but it happens in every temple. You may not publicize all these things. It happens in every temple. The fight is whether to put the U-shaped mark or the straight line mark on the temple elephant. The pujaris are saying it should be only U-shape. And the person who paid for the elephant, he says, no, it should be only straight line. Because I paid for elephant. And pujari says, you may pay for elephant, but we are only going to do the mark. So fight went to the local court. Local court gave the judgment. The god which is going to sit on, who is going to sit on the elephant, he is wearing only the U shape. So only the U shape should be put on the elephant. But the trustees, they have enough money, so they went to the high court. And high court said the person who paid for the elephant, only he should decide. And the pujaris, they are very strong with their ideology, went to Supreme Court. Really, understand, I am not telling the story, I am telling the history. Went to Supreme Court. Finally, Supreme Court gave the judgment. Whenever God is traveling on the elephant, he should have the mark of that God, which is U shape. And whenever the elephant is free without the procession or anything, for public programs, he can have straight line. And one important thing, 2 days after the judgment, elephant died. Because the process took 15 years. Elephant died. And the next, don't think story ended. Story is not ending here. Somebody donated one more elephant. Now the pujaris came and they want to put the mark according to the judgment, Supreme Court judgment. Trustee said no. That judgment is for that elephant. Not for this elephant. Let us go to the court again. And still now, at least 25 years, God is going in procession by walk, not on elephant. Last 25 years, he stopped riding on elephant. The fight between the trustees and pujaris, who is suffering? God. Same thing happens to us when your indriyas suffer, when your indriyas fight among themselves, your consciousness will be suffering. Understand? When your senses and mind fighting amongst themselves, your consciousness, your inner space will be suffering. Arhanta is a person in whose presence all your senses, indriyas and the mind is integrated by itself. Understand? In front of a warrior, automatically you will feel that you are supposed to behave with respect. Just by his presence, you will not talk anything. It is called sthana bala. In Sanskrit, we use the word sthana bala. Anybody who holds that seat, that very sthana, you just go in front of him and sit silently and come out. You know, if you talk, what will happen? The results. Just the very sthana bala, you will be frightened. Same way, in the presence of the arahanta, just the very presence, just the sthana bala, your senses will be integrated. Your inner personality, your mind, indriya, buddhi, chitta, everything will be integrated. Because all your senses, they know he has killed all his enemies. Any moment he may kill me also. Let me be silent. For example, if you are going and sitting in front of a person who has done 100 murders, will you talk? Will you oppose him? Unless you are mad. You know he has killed all his enemies. So, if I give an idea that I am also his enemy, simply I will be killed. You will keep quiet. Same way, all your senses, your mind, they know he has killed his enemies. Arihanta, who has conquered all his enemies. So naturally, he will kill me also. Better let me keep quiet. Your personality will be integrated just by his presence. Understand? This bowing down, remembrance will invoke their presence. You need to understand an important thing. Remembrance is not just thinking. In ordinary things like a flower or a sweet, in ordinary things, remembrance is just thinking. But when it comes to an enlightened beings, remembrance is invoking their presence. It is called avahana. When you remember enlightened beings, they are there in front of you. You invoke their presence because constantly they are waiting, they are available, they are waiting just to help you. Please understand, when you remember some object of the outer world, that object doesn't have intelligence or power to appear in front of you, to be there in front of you. But enlightened beings are not objects. They are energy and intelligence. One more thing, which is a very important thing you need to understand. Enlightened masters, even if they leave the body, they will have to retain their sukshma sarira, subtle body, till all their disciples and followers become enlightened. They will have to be in the, they will have to make themselves available. They will have to available for all of you. Please understand, till you all become enlightened, they can't disappear. Even if they have given up their bodies. One more thing, for enlightened being, even while he is in the body, he is not touched by the body. I always tell people, enlightened masters are not present as you think, and they are not absent as you think. See, always when some enlightened masters die, you think they are absent. No. Same way, when some master is in the body, you think they are present just like you. No. They are not present even while they are in the body as you think. They are not present, it is their presence. Understand? When an enlightened person is in the body, he is not present as you think. He is present in a totally different dimension. He may be in front of you, but he is not present as you think. He is in a different space. His body may be visible to you, but he is in a different space. Same way, even after he leaves the body, he is not absent as you think. A small incident which happened in Nisargadatta Maharaj, a great enlightened being who lived in India. Somebody asked him, Master, you say the enlightened beings don't have karma. Then how you are speaking with us? How you are able to talk? Nisargadatta Maharaj says, I am not talking to you. He is talking and he is saying, I am not talking to you. The disciple was completely confused. He said, what are you saying? I am not talking to you. And you are talking to me. And you are saying, I am not talking to you. And Master says, Maharaj says, because you want, you are getting the answers from this system. This system is programmed to respond like a voicemail. Automatic intelligence which responds to you. That's all. Otherwise, the system itself does not have an ego like you. Understand? You can't say automatic replying machine is living mechanism. No. It just responds to you because you wanted somebody to respond. Maharaj says, I am responding to you because this is the way you wanted. And he says beautifully, if somebody approaches me with the attitude of dasabhava, means servant, I look like a leader. If somebody approaches me with the attitude of a disciple, I look like a master. If somebody approaches me with the attitude of father and son, I look like a father. So, whatever attitude they have, just I reflect it. I just fulfill what they want. Otherwise, I myself don't have any identity or ego. He says, I am not talking to you. You are listening the answers which you want to listen, which you need to listen. That's all. Automatic replying system. They are not present as we think. Same way, enlightened beings who have left the body, they are not absent as you think. When they had a body, their presence had a body. When they left the body, their presence does not have a body. That's all. Otherwise, having a body or not having a body is no way going to disturb or change you connecting with that master. Understand? As far as master is concerned, whether they have the body or not, it's not going to disturb them. It is not going to change anything. It is not going to, they are not going to miss anything. So do not think just because they don't have a body, you can't experience their presence. This simple remembrance can invoke their presence immediately in that very moment, wherever you are. Remembering them will simply create their presence because they are waiting. They are waiting to be called. The TV advertisement, you see that operators are waiting for your call. Please call now, call now, call now. Same way, masters are waiting. Please chant now, chant now, chant now. They are waiting, available. All you need to do is remembering them. Just the remembrance is enough. You will see that their presence is in front of you. They are not absent as you think. Just because you are not able to see the stars, you can't say stars doesn't exist. Same way, just because you don't see them with your eyes, you can't say they don't exist. Only one benefit, if the master is with the body, you may be able to feel him with all your five senses. If he is without the body, you have to feel him, experience him only in the inner space, which is beyond body. That's all. But you can verily experience him because they can't disappear till you become enlightened. During initiation, before every initiation, all the masters, enlightened beings, they take vow. Understand? During initiation, don't think only you take vows, only you make commitments. Master also makes commitments. He says, till you become enlightened, the energy which is working through this body, even if this body is dropped, will help you and assist you till you reach the same state in which I am living. That's the commitment all the masters give. Till you achieve that same enlightened state, even if this body drops, this energy promises you to guide. That is the commitment a master takes. Understand? So even Mahavir leaves the body, he has to make himself available to all of us till we become enlightened, till we achieve enlightenment. He has to make himself available. The moment you remember these great masters, you will see their presence is there in front of you. And next line, I bow in reverence to Siddhas, means the liberated souls. The word Namo, you should understand that word also. Namo means you offer I and mine, ahankar and mamakar. Na mama, ahankar and mamakar, you offer both, me and mine, I and mine. See, important thing, it is very easy to offer mine, means wealth. You can very easily give wealth, check, because after some time all rich guys feels the futility of wealth. What will you do? What will you do? Now you can buy anything which money can buy. After all these basic things, what will you do with the money? Maybe more and more zeros are getting added in your bank balance sheet. And in this country, you don't even see the currency. Only 2% is in the printed currency form. Only the passbook or the bank balance, more and more zeros are getting increased. And for that zeros, you give your whole life and you are constantly running. And finally, the person who is making you run, only those leaders' egos are expanding and you don't even know what are you going to do, and suddenly you will leave all the zeros one day and become zero. And after some time, all rich people feel the futility of wealth. What to do? It's okay. It is very easy to give money. I have seen all rich guys erecting temples in every city. Why? They understood there is no value. There is no value. Money is valuable only till you achieve all your basic needs. That is why people are kept in poverty without giving them the feeling that they have all the basic needs. To tell you honestly, you think India doesn't have wealth? It can simply support 100 million people. It's not a big thing. Or a billion people. It's not a big thing. Sorry, 100 crore, not 100 million, 100 crore. It can support 100 crore people. Forget about India, whole world. We have enough wealth to take care of all the beings who are already on the planet Earth. We can give them food, we can give them clothes, we can give them shelter, we can give them medical care, all the basic care we can provide. It's a cunning strategy created by the so-called leaders to keep common man in poverty without fulfilling his basic needs, so that he will run, work and create more and more infrastructures, and these guys' ego can be feel fulfilled. Understand? We have everything. A right strategy is all we need. Right planning is all we need. And we have enough intelligence.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam, all of you. What a wonderful way Swamiji explained how to become Arihanta and who is Arihanta. Arihanta. Becoming Arihanta signifies conquering the inner obstacles, inner enemies, realizing one's true potential. And this journey requires clarity of mind, purity of body, which can be supported through detoxification. And Swami says that the tradition created by the Arihantas is actually one of the still existing purest traditions of in the spiritual civilization. So next we'll be entering into the detox process. So understanding which is the detox is called as Athimaduram, and which is also has the detoxifying properties. It helps to cleanse the body, enhancing the physical health. Healthy body supports a clear mind, allowing you to focus on your spiritual growth, self mastery, and conquer the inner obstacle and inner enemies. Now, both concepts emphasizes the importance of nurturing. Means when you become arihanta, unlocking your way to arihanta, becoming arihanta, and this adimadam detox process which we are going to enter now. With this detox process, with this spiritual practice, you create a powerful synergy that fosters overall well-being, enabling you to fully embrace your journey towards enlightenment. So we'll be looking at the Adimadram detox process.
Yes. So we recommend having deep sleep for the number of hours that a person needs to maintain their physical health. But additionally, we also need another 2 or 3 hours in the dream state to keep ourselves healthy and to cope with the reality and all the 5 states of consciousness. This can be supported with the following herbs. So we touched on Atimaduram, also malic acid, castor oil, and neem juice. So we have a slide from the personal diet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam. Detox your internal organs with haritaki, triphala, and castor oil. Arugampul, which is Bermuda grass, or also known as Durva grass. So we can make a juice out of that, Arugampul juice. And Atimaduram, which is a form of licorice. So we can project this slide for everyone. You can rotate these and have these at different times, different days, so you can see. So you can rotate them in your schedule, in your diet. So you can have, for example, one day castor oil and triphala. The next day you can have haritaki and atimaduram. Then next day kanchipuram idli, or if you want to have idli, and milagu, which is pepper. So these are the best medicines. So just rotate. So if you have a look once again at the top, detox your internal organs. So haritaki and triphala and castor oil. Also arugampul juice. So arugampul is Bermuda grass or Durva grass. Or you can also have atimaduram, which is a form of licorice. So alternate between these ones, change them from one day to the other, so you have a varied dietary schedule in terms of the detoxification.
Yes. So I hope all of you have noted down the detox. Anyway, we'll be putting that in the chat box in a while. So now we'll be entering into the intranization exercise. on how to awaken your potential and become Arihanta. So this is what do you call the understand. When you understand and transcend this, the mantra that Arihanta has given, we'll be projecting the mantra itself so that you can have the look at it. Yes, just give just give us a couple of moments. So this is the mantra to invoke the Arihanta in you.
Yes. Namo Arihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ariyayanam, Namo Uvajhaya.
Yes. So this is a mantra for Arihanta, to invoke Arihanta. It's a beautiful mantra to have the profound experience of reverence and gratitude towards the enlightened beings and a spiritual guide in our life. So we'll be going through each of the mantra to understand what the mantra itself means so that we'll have better connectivity to the mantra itself.
So we'll just be displaying the mantra once again, and we'll be going through the mantra itself line by line. So, Namo Aryahantanam. I bow in reverence to the Aryahantas, those who have conquered their inner enemies and attained enlightenment. Namo Siddhanam. I bow in reverence to the Siddhas, the perfected beings who have realized their true nature and are free from the cycle of birth and death. Namo Ayaryanam. I bow in reverence to the Acharyas, the teachers who guide us on our spiritual path with wisdom and compassion. Namo Uvajjayanam. I bow in reverence to the Upadhyayas, those who impart knowledge and help us understand the deeper truths of existence.
Namo Lois Swa Sahunam. I bow down. I bow in the reverence to all the sadhus, the holy individuals who live a life of purity and dedication. Esho Panch Namokaro. This is the five-fold salutation that acknowledges these revered beings. Swa Pava Panchanaso. This salutation helps to remove all the sins and negative karmas.
Mangalam Nanch Savesim Hadhamam Have Mangalam. May this mantra bring auspiciousness and blessings to all beings everywhere. Yes, beautiful, beautiful mantra.
Yes.
So now requesting participants just for a few minutes. Close your eyes. So if you know the mantra, you can just repeat the mantra yourself. So just repeat the mantra a number of times. Actually, you don't need to close your eyes. So once again, we'll be displaying the mantra itself. So just read through the mantra itself. Yeah. So Namo Aryahantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayaryanam, Namo Uvajjayanam, Namo Loe Sava Sahunam, Eso Panch Namo Karo, Sava Pavapanasano, Mangalanch Savesim, Padham Have Mangalam. So just go through and repeat the mantra a few times, just for a few minutes.
And if you're not able to read the mantra, you can sit with intense devotion with your eyes closed. So let's continue for a few minutes.
So once again, just reading through one more time the mantra. Namo Aryahantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayaryanam, Namo Uvajjayanam, Namo Loe Sava Sahunam, Esho Panch Namo Karo, Sava Pavapanasano, Mangalananch Savesim, Padhanam Have Mangalam. You just go through and repeat it a few times. Yes, you can relax now. So this is a very powerful mantra, very powerful mantra from Mahavira.
Yes, a powerful mantra from Mahavira, Arihanta. Yes, the Arihanta. And Jain tradition, all the enlightened masters, not only the enlightened masters who radiates the enlightenment to others, then they are called Arihanta. And Mahavira is the one first master of the Jain tradition, who is quite popular. And Jain tradition is one of the tradition which has kept kept their traditions alive and pure without dilution.
Right.
So now we'll be moving on to the next session, which is going to be on power manifestation. So let's get ready for the power manifestation. We'll be manifesting power of body scanning. So the first round is going to be on scan overall health and wellness of your own body. So let's get ready.
Yes. So for those of you that are joining us on YouTube, you can join us as well. So for everyone in Zoom, we request all the participants, please turn on your cameras. Make sure that your cameras are switched on and you are visible in the camera.
Okay, don't worry about the link, Ma. The link might have updated. If you find the new link, we'll give it to you, Ma. So don't worry about the link.
Yes. So now requesting all participants to sit comfortably with their heads, neck, and spine. So please have your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Breathe in slowly and deeply. Clear your mind. Remove all thoughts. Don't engage in any thoughts. Remove all labels, all ego. Just have a restful awareness. Be in an unclutched mind. Now let's connect to Swamiji. Let's invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And just ask Swamiji to show you in your third eye the overall health of your body. So just have the question in your third eye and start scanning your body in the third eye.
And whatever is revealed inside you, start to speak all the thoughts that is coming. And you can start to pen down also. Continue to speak whatever is being revealed to you. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Slowly, you can relax. You can open your eyes if you have closed. And start to share what was revealed to you when you scanned your overall health, your overall body, the whole wellness of your body. Please let us know what was revealed to you, whether some part was actually healthy or some part of your organs, or actually some of the organs were having some issues. Whatever was revealed to you can share. Just
So it might come in many different ways. It might come as an image. It might come as a knowing, just a piece of information that you haven't had there before. It might come in different colors. So it might, for example, show one common approach is if a particular organ is doing well, then it shows in green. If it's not doing well, then maybe it shows in red. So depending on the, similar to the traffic lights, it comes in a whole different ways. So whatever is being shown to you, please don't judge, don't have second thoughts, don't have any self-doubt saying, I don't really think this is right. Just anything that comes. It might even be a sound. It might be a sound, a smell, a taste. Anything that comes is
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
yes, sorry for the technical glitch. So once again, just requesting participants, don't have any self-doubt or any judgments of what you are being revealed, what is being revealed to you through your third eye. Just pen it down, write it down as you see it, as you interpret it. So requesting participants, let us know in the chat box now. And of course, for participants that are following us on the YouTube, please let us know in the YouTube chat itself.
so take a moment to share whatever was revealed to you about your own body when you scanned through the third eye. What some is revealed to you through when you are scanning through a whole body, the overall wellness of your body. even you felt that this part is having some issue, you can share that as well, even though it was not revealed to you much. And if you felt something on some part of the body, you felt some issues there, in that time you have to go deeper, look deeper through the third eye, pay more time, spend more time with more attention. It will reveal itself. Not only it will reveal the issue, it will reveal the solution also, and it will start to heal itself as well. So please let us know. And also requesting all the participants on YouTube as well. Please let us know, as we already have one participation from YouTube who has actually shared the third eye revelations from the previous power manifestation that we actually did. So thank you for sharing, Ma. We are also continuing with this power manifestation. If you have taken part in this power manifestation, let us know what was revealed to you when you scanned your body, if you have manifested this power of body scanning. Okay, so we'll be moving on to the next session. Okay, we have some sharings. Marcius will says can't get the problem. Okay, no issues. You can because it's this new power manifestation for you. Have the deep patience and ask Swamiji to reveal when you are scanning your whole body, the overall wellness. It at start it might come as just some issue with some of the organs or some part of the body. But when you go deeper, when you practice more and more of this power manifestation, you'll go much deeper into it. It will reveal itself. And when you bring your awareness, it will start to heal as well.
You can also ask Swamiji, say, just speak to Swamiji just like you would be speaking to another person, to a person that's present with you. Say, Swamiji, show me in a way that I can understand. Show me more information. Show me more depth, more to the core of the problem in a way that I can understand. So Swamiji is there for us. Swamiji is there with us when we do the power manifestation, because it is really Swamiji that is manifesting the power for us, through us. So Swamiji is there with us. So just have a casual chat to Swamiji. Say, Swamiji, please show me, and show me in a way that I can actually understand.
Yes. So thank you for sharing, Ma. Now we'll be moving to the next step, next session itself actually. So the next session is going to be on becoming Arihanta, surrendering I and mind. So this becoming Arihanta, as in the previous session, is we just saw how Swamiji explains who is Arihanta. Arihanta, one who has conquered his inner enemies. Now, how to become Arihanta? By surrendering I and mind. So when you transcend the limitations of ego and personal attachment, the essence of this journey lies in the understanding the concept of I and mind. Create a barrier gap you and your nature.
Yes, so once again, understanding the concept of I and mind creates the essence of this is in the understanding of the concepts of I and mind, because these two concepts create a barrier between you and your true nature. So you is your physical self. Your true nature is your divine nature. So there are a number of different steps involved in this. So for example, surrendering the ego. To become an Arihanta, one must let go of the ego, which is often rooted in the sense of individuality and ownership. So this surrender allows you to experience oneness with all beings and the universe. Embracing unity. So when you release the notions of I and mind, you open yourself to a deeper connection with others. You begin to see that we are all interconnected, and this realization forces compassion, love, and understanding between all.
So when you surrender these attachments, it's not a loss. Rather, it is a gateway to gain higher consciousness. As you let go, you align yourself with the qualities of an Arihanta: wisdom, peace, and bliss. So engage in these practices such as meditation, self-inquiry, and service to others helps cultivate humility, reinforce your commitment to surrender and ego. By this surrender, you unlock your potential to become an Arihanta, experiencing profound transformation and ultimately achieving liberation from suffering. So please come to the space of listening. Swamiji himself will be revealing about becoming Arihanta by surrendering I and mind. So let's begin.
Strategy is all we need. Right planning is all we need. And we have enough intelligence. And first time we are facing a situation where so much of intelligence is available and so much of technology and science has done miracles. We have everything and we can take care of the whole society. All the basic needs can be taken care. It's not big thing. Rich guy knows money is valuable only for a common man who has not achieved fulfillment in his basic needs. Giving the mind is not a big thing, very easy, but giving I is the real thing. Giving I is the real thing. If you give I, you become God in the temple. If you give mind, you become a person who build temples. That's all. Mahavir became Mahavir because he gave I. He gave away the I. He dropped the ego. He has gone beyond the ego. He has gone beyond the I and mind. Understand? Do you want to be a donor or do you want to be a person who is sitting inside the temple? You want to become a worshipper or the person who receives the worship? The moment you give away the I, you become a person who receives the worship. If you are giving away only the mind, you are worshipper. Person who gives up I and mind both, he becomes the Arihanta. Now, when you give away your I and mind to the Arihantas, you achieve the same state in which they are living. See, the I and mind is the only thing which separates you from enlightened beings. When you drop this boundary, you become one with them. There is a beautiful stotra, beautiful line by a great enlightened master, Ramana Maharshi. Let me repeat the words and then I will translate. Amazing line. Tandadu yendanai kondadu undanai chadurar yargolo arunachala. This is a verse in Tamil. He says, I gave me and mine and got you and what you are having. Who is the winner in this game? Tell me, Arunachala. Tell me, O Lord. Understand? I gave up I and mine, but achieved what you and what you are having. Now who is the winner in this game? You got only what I had. You see, normally what you will have? Sarira rogamaya, mana sogamaya, atma dukkhamaya. That's all. This three is your property. Sarira rogamaya means the body with sickness. As long as you have head, you will have headache. As long as you have knee, you will have knee pain. As long as you have body, it will be rogamaya. Sarira rogamaya, manas sogamaya. Mind means depression. Understand? If you don't have depression, you will feel something missing in you. Now, if you don't have anything to worry, suddenly you feel empty in a vacuum. And you are thinking, what is happening? I am not having anything to worry. What is going on in me? And you feel lonely. And you catch something and start worrying. Manas sogamaya and atma dukkhamaya. Your inner space filled with pain and sufferings. This is what is our property. When we surrender these things to an enlightened being, an enlightened master, the Arhanta, let us see what is his properties. Sharira tejomaya means Sharira with which they are not even connected. Tejomaya means the conscious, filled body. See, there is a beautiful verse which says Mahavir's body is filled with milk. Understand, it's a metaphysical example. You need to understand, it means he is filled with a consciousness. Do not visualize in a physical way. Oh, if he is filled with milk. The story says when a snake has bitten him, only milk came out of his body. It's a metaphysical example. If you start thinking, oh, if he is filled with the milk, then what will happen if it becomes butter, if it becomes ghee? Don't think in an ordinary physical way. Try to understand the truth behind the story. He is filled with such a overflowing consciousness. Milk is considered as a very sacred thing, auspicious thing in those days. That's why they use the milk as a simile example to say is overflowing. Sharira tejomaya means the body which is filled with consciousness, overflowing. That is why it doesn't feel like covering with cloth. It is radiating, liberated, does not need to cover itself. You see, we cover our body because we feel it's ugly. No, really. We don't feel completely settled inside our boundary. We always want to change the dimensions of our body. Some way, the moment you think somebody is beautiful, be very clear, you are not completely comfortable with your body. The moment you think somebody is beautiful, I am not talking about the male getting attracted towards a female. No. I am talking about male feeling, this guy is so handsome. I should look like him. Female feeling, oh, she is so beautiful. I should look like her. The moment you start appreciating somebody else's body, means you are not completely comfortable with your dimensions. You try to work on your dimensions. Be very clear. The other person may be handsome or beautiful, but you can't enjoy just even a cup of coffee through that body. You can't enjoy even a cup of coffee through that body. You have to experience only through this body. Sharira tejomaya means filled with consciousness, completely comfortable inside your body. Stiram sukham is called tejomaya. If you are completely settled and completely comfortable, then It is Tejomaya. Mana, masters, doesn't have mind. So, there is no description about mind. Atma, Anandamaya. Radiating the bliss. Understand? If you surrender whatever you have, means actually what you have. We don't have even something worthy of surrendering. That is the truth. We don't even have actually something worthy to surrender also. And we may think that we have something. All you need to do is have little bit of intelligence of what you really have. Simply you will surrender. All I am telling you is just see the accounts properly with the open eyes. You will surrender. You will realize Shariras Rogamaya, Manas Sogamaya, Anma Dukkamaya. Simply you will surrender. You will surrender. There is a beautiful sutra in which Mahavir is speaking about the past life. Maybe when we come upon that sutras, we will talk about that. The Bhashyakara, the later Acharyas, they are explaining beautifully. The intelligence about the past life will help you to surrender, because you will understand you are doing the same nonsense again and again. Again and again you are creating wealth. By the time you created the wealth, you are gone and finished. Then again you start the same game. By the time you feel enough and you relax, you are no more. When you get this intelligence, you are doing the same nonsensical game again and again. You decide, now I am not going to do the same game. Enough. It is time to break free from the circle. This Janana Marana, the Samsara Bandha. You decide to liberate yourself. When you offer whatever you have with the word Namo, Na Mama, let me surrender that I and me at the feet of Arhantas, immediately you will achieve what they have. See, to tell you honestly, surrendering is the best way to get the ultimate thing. When you offer whatever you have, simply no other way, they have to open whatever they have. It's no other way. No other way. The moment you open up, they have to open up. Actually, they are already open. Only you are stopping them. Somebody told me that knock and it shall be opened. I tell you, you don't even have to knock. He is standing in your door. Just open, he will come in. He is knocking. All you need to do is, you need to open your doors. That's all. You don't even have to go to his door and knock. He is knocking at your doors. Open, nothing else. When you open, he has to open, and he is already open. Surrender the I and mind, Sarira Rogamaya, Manas Sogamaya, and Anma Dukkamaya, and achieve Sharira Tejomaya and Manas Sukamaya. Of course, when it becomes Sukamaya, you can't call that as a mind. The idea, the name mind will be lost when it becomes Sukamaya. Anma Anandamaya means bliss, filled with bliss. That is what the word Namo means. I offer I and mine to Arhantas. Actually, it is a wonderful business. Best bargain. Offering you and achieving them. You can't imagine the best bargain. I bow in reverence to the Arhantas. I bow in reverence to Siddhas, liberated souls. I bow in reverence to Acharyas who keep the tradition alive. Understand? Even if somebody is not enlightened, if he is working for enlightenment, he is also worthy of respect. That is the important thing you need to understand. See, if 100 people are running, only one will win. But that does not mean the people who ran, they are not worthy of your respect. One person can win only if 100% can run. If you stop the very tradition of running just because 99 are defeated, you can't expect that one person who will win. No. Only if thousands of people dedicate their life, that group consciousness, group energy which gives inspiration for people to run, one or two may achieve. So understand, if I have achieved something in my life, it is not just by me. All the sannyasis, all the sadhus, all the acharyas, they all have contributed to me, directly or indirectly. Even the confidence which I received by seeing them was reason for me to continue my running, continue my journey. I always tell people, understand, my enlightenment or whatever I achieved is the gift from this whole tradition. When I see so many sadhus, so many enlightened, so many Mahatmas, so many Swamis, I got the confidence, I should also become Swami. I should also take up this life. The group indirectly inspires you and gives you the confidence and courage. Recently we had a Kumbh Mela in India. I took all my brahmacharis and swamis, told them all of you should come. They asked, why Swamiji? We have so much of work in the ashram, one batch can go and one batch can be here. I said no. Only when you see 2 million sadhus, this Kumbh Mela is attended by 2 million sadhus. Totally the estimated crowd is 90 million and 2 million sadhus and sannyasis. I told them, only when you see the 2 million sadhus, you will understand and have courage and confidence on this philosophy of sannyas. So acharyas are also responsible for enlightened beings happening on the planet Earth, for people achieving the Arhanta state and Siddha state. That is the reason we bow down to acharyas also. And I bow in reverence to Ubadhyayas, whoever is carrying that philosophy, whoever is carrying those truths. He may not have experienced in his life. A librarian may not have read all the books and become an intelligent person in his life, but he takes care of the library for other people to experience. If somebody becomes a great scientist by using a library, the librarian also has contributed. He himself may not have become scientist, but the person who preserved all the literature, he is also responsible for that scientist. So we bow down in reverence to all the Ubadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus, all the monks and nuns who have dedicated their life to this goal. Understand? This is the only tradition which respects the people who are even traveling in the path of enlightenment. Let me be very honest. In Buddhism, Buddham Saranam Gacchami, Dhammam Saranam Gacchami, Sangam Saranam Gacchami. That's all. Buddha is respected and his teachings are respected and his Sangha, his community is respected. Of course, in community you may add the word, the people who are enlightened or the teachers who are carrying the truth, they are respected. But here, Mahavir takes one step further. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. Namo Sarva Sahunam. This actually great inspiration for all the people who are in the paths, in the spiritual journey. He says, I bow in reverence to even the sadhus, monks and nuns who are working towards the great goal, great truth. And the next line, beautiful line, this fivefold salutation destroys all sins naturally. When you respect the great masters, the idea to respect their teachings also starts growing in you, and those teachings will naturally destroy all the sins engrams in your life. Understand, sins does not mean the acts which you committed, it is engrams which you carry, samskaras which you carry, that is sins. When you bow down, when you offer the eye and mind to Arhanta, simply the samskaras which you carry will be destroyed. Patanjali says beautifully, you don't have to create a canal to get water, just remove the obstruction, the water will flow towards you. So you don't have to achieve enlightenment, remove the obstructions which you are having, that eye and mind, you will have enlightenment. It will simply happen in you. You are only just stopping it. The eye and mind is the blockage. Surrender it at the feet of Arhantas. One more thing. When the Arhanta is alive, it is difficult to surrender. You will be afraid that he may take it away. It is very difficult to surrender when a master is living. Now, we don't even have that problem. See, let me tell you a small story. One blind man, he was trying to find a stick for walking. So, he was searching something. Somehow by mistake he got a frozen snake. He was staying in Himalayas, in the cold. The snake was frozen. He thought that is a stick and started using it for walking. One enlightened being saw this and told, hey, drop that. In 1 hour when the sun comes, the snake will come back to life and it will bite you, you will be killed. Please drop that snake. You are not carrying a stick, you are carrying a snake. That guy said, no, 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 I know it is a snake. You take care of your work, leave me. And the master said, no, no, you are carrying a snake, leave it. Then that guy started shouting, I think you don't have a stick. That's why you are asking me to drop. The moment I drop, you may pick up this stick. And master told no. Master forced him to drop the stick. And this guy started beating the master with the same snake. Understand? Same way, when Arhantas say, drop I and mine, you may think that I think he doesn't have, that's why he is asking me to drop, he may pick it up when I drop. If I drop this too, he may take it away. No. He is not asking you to drop for himself. And now we don't even have that problem. We have only his presence. So understand, sincerely offer yourself at the feet of these great masters. You will see the conscious transformation starts from this moment. From this moment. Whatever samskaras, sins you have, will be washed away, will be destroyed. And amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. Understand? Best thing you can ever do in your life is dropping your I and mine at the feet of enlightened beings. The sutra says the best thing which can happen to your life is dropping the I and mine at the feet of Arhantas. So now, maybe we will take few minutes. Integrate your whole being and offer the whole thing at the feet of the great enlightened masters, Arhantas, Siddhas, Acharyas, Ubadhyayas and Sadhus. Let us do it with full sincerity. Understand? Do not think, I chanted this mantra lakhs of times, what is going to happen now? I know this mantra. No. Now do it with intensity. Tell them, please use this body, radiate in this body. Enough, I abused this body. I abused whatever I have, I and mine. It is time you all take charge of this and let you all use this. Let me offer the I and mine at your disposal, at your feet. Let you all fill this body and mind. Whatever I have, I and mine, please sincerely let us offer at their feet. You will see this destroys all samskaras. The ultimate thing, the best thing which can happen to human being, which can happen to you, will happen this moment. This moment. It says, Mangalanancha Savesim Padamam Havai Mangalam. The most auspicious, amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. The best thing which can happen to your being will happen the moment you bow down, you surrender the I and mine at the feet of these great masters. Let us take few minutes, close your eyes. If you know this mantra, you can repeat or at least offer yourself with a intense devotion. First, feel connected to these great masters, all the 24 Tirthankaras and Arhantas, Siddhas, Acharyas, Ubadhyayas, Sadhus. First, feel deeply connected towards all of them for bringing the science of enlightenment to the planet Earth and keeping it alive for so many thousands of years, through which we are enriching our life, our inner space. Namo Arhantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayaryanam, Namo Vajjayanam, Namo Loye Savasahunam, Eso Panchanamakaro Savapapanasano Mangalanancha Savesim Padamam Havai Mangalam. I bow in reverence to Arhantas. I bow in reverence to Siddhas. I bow in reverence to Acharyas. I bow in reverence to Ubadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. This fivefold salutation destroys all sins, and amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. Carry this one feeling, this one truth with you now.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramash.
Yes, welcome back. So that was wonderful revelations by Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, on Arihanta, on surrendering the I and the mind. So Swamiji beautifully says that by removing the I and the mind, so just simply by removing the I and the mind, we can become enlightened. The only thing we need to do is not build a canal. We need to just remove the obstacles, and these obstacles are the I and the mind. So surrendering these opens up our path to enlightenment. So now let's move on to an internalization exercise. So in this internalization exercise, I will first of all read through the exercise. It is in relation to the ego itself, to our ego. So it is surrendering the I. So with regards to the ego, there are three different types of egos. There's the active ego. So these are all ego, parts of the ego of ourselves, that we have ourselves. There's the active ego, the passive ego, and the social ego. So the active ego is characterized by an overt expression of self-importance and arrogance. So individuals with an active ego behave in a high-handed manner, openly claiming their significance and refusing to submit to others. This type of ego is easily recognizable and can be confronted directly. It often leads to pride and a sense of superiority, making it easier for a master or a teacher to address and dismantle.
So social ego. The social ego is related to how we perceive ourselves in relation to society. It involves maintaining a certain image or reputation among others, often driven by societal expectation. Individuals with a social ego may feel that their lives are private and fear that revealing their true selves could lead to judgment or loss of status. This type of ego can lead to superficial interactions and hinder authentic connections. On the passive ego is more on subtle and cunning. People with a passive ego often appear humble or self-effacing, but are actually guarding their sense of self-worth very carefully. They may shy away from taking credit or facing challenges, believing that this humility is a sign of not being egoistical. However, this behavior is still rooted in the desire to protect their ego from being hurt.
Yes, so now with this cognition of the difference between the active ego, passive ego, and social ego, we can enter into the internalization exercise. So it's a 4-step exercise. We'll be displaying it on your screens shortly. I'll just read quickly through it. So step number 1 will be to identify and pen down where you're acting out of active ego and through which words it is expressing in you. Step number 2 will be to identify and pen down where you are acting out of passive ego and through which words it is expressing in you. Step 3, identify, pen down where you're acting out of social ego. So we've just gone through the 3 different types of ego. and in which words it is expressing in you. And then we'll do for step number 4, complete and designed to align to the Guru's words and teachings. Right, so now let's start with the first step. Identify and pen down where you are acting out of active ego. So once again, active ego is where you act out of self-importance and arrogance. So where are you acting out of active ego, and through which words is it expressing in you? Go ahead now. Let us move on to the next step. Let's identify and pen down where you are acting out of passive ego. So once again, passive ego is where you act out of humbleness, thinking it is humbleness. So identify and pen down where you are acting out of passive ego and through which words is it expressing in you. Go ahead, pen this down. Now let's move on to the third step. Let's identify and pen down where you have been acting out of social ego. So a reminder, social ego is where you change your behavior in order to protect your pride in social circumstances. So once again, identify and pen down where you are acting out of social ego, as well as through which words is it expressing in you. Through which words is the social ego expressing in you? Go ahead now. And now, let's move on to the fourth step. Let's complete with all these and decide to align to the Guru's words and teachings. So once again, let's complete with all of these incidents, situations where you've been acting out of active ego, passive ego, and social ego. Complete with all these, and let's decide to align to the Guru's words and teachings. Go ahead now. So let us know what you experienced, what you understood from this internalization exercise. So requesting participants to let us know in the chat what they realized in this internalization exercise. Just take a moment. So the internalization exercise about the different egos that we go through. The active ego, the passive ego, and the social ego. So just take a moment and let us know. So while you share, we'll be preparing to go into the next segment, which is the power manifestation segment once again. Meanwhile, I request all participants in the Zoom room to share in the Zoom chat box. For those of you that are following us on YouTube, please let us know in the YouTube chat itself. So now let's prepare to move on to the power manifestation, which today is the power of body scanning.
Yes, so now let's enter into the manifestation of powers, the power manifestation now. But before that, requesting all the participants who are not on the camera to come and be seated. Sri Nithya Bhakti who are not on the camera, please come on the camera, and the participants kept their cameras on, but they are not visible. Please keep yourself visible and available throughout the entire session.
So once again, requesting participants, if you have your camera switched off, please ensure that you switch the cameras on and you are visible on the camera. It makes for a much easier program where we get to see who we speak to, and we get to tailor the program according to your needs. So please, requesting everyone to turn on the cameras and come on camera and please start interacting. So it is the best way to get the best benefit out of this program.
So we want to manifest the power of body scanning right now. It's going to be just a scan of your lungs. Okay, we're going to have a gentle scan of our lungs, allowing Paramashiva to manifest, to scan each part of our body when we invoke Swamiji Chanda Mahavakya. So we're just going to have a self-scan specifically to our lungs. Swamiji will always tell in one of the previous satsangs, if you have listened, a couple of years back, Swamiji said that you should thank Paramashiva for who you are to be, especially if you are in a human body. Human body is the best the form where you can get, because only through human form and human being you can achieve the space of enlightenment. Not in not in the animal body, nor on the as you are in the plants or any other species. Only as you are right now. If you are a human being sitting here, receiving this initiation, receiving this higher understanding, powerful cognitions, you should thank your very body for it. Because In one of the satsangs in 2017, I remember, December, Swamiji is very beautifully said, there are like 6 billion people or 7 billion people throughout the entire earth, the entire humanity, but how many of the people know actually that I am there? I mean, Swamiji is there here. And Swamiji is giving the signs of power manifestation to the world. Hardly very few. And hardly very few are even knowing about it and even manifesting powers. So just sit, bring yourself into the very space, the gratitude space. Have gratitude. Overflow with gratitude towards each part of your body. In this round, great. Chanda Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. So you can scan your whole body, that's not an issue, but in this round specifically, to scan your very lungs itself. To see, if you're able to see, if Swamiji is showing you, okay, something is there, you're able to feel something is happening inside you, inside your very lungs. You can quickly go ahead and now type out what exactly Swamiji is revealing as you chant the Mahavakya and sit and see what is happening. So very much first thing is just have a simple feeling connection. That's a first step to allow the power manifestation to happen. For this power, second step, Swamiji will tell that have gratitude towards each part of your body, because all the part of the body are functioning and cooperating with what each one of us are doing. Each one of us, our hands respond to what we think. Our eyes respond to what we wanted to see. Otherwise, we know if it doesn't respond, you know how where we would be. So have the gratitude to Paramashiva, to our body, that yes, that Swamiji flow through me and see, scan through each part of my body, specifically lungs. Let's sit now, take a few minutes. Chanda Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So how many of the participants were able to feel change? Not telling that you actually manifested something, were able to see a change before the manifestation and after the manifestation. You're able to feel something towards your lungs, towards your body, towards each part of your body. Specifically lungs, if you're able to feel something before and after, you can let the Acharya know on the chat. Or throughout your whole body itself, if you're able to feel any difference before the manifestation and after the manifestation. Take a few minutes to share. More awake. Okay, wonderful. Mashukrindrananda. What about others? Ma Ananda Gora Rupini, Kaidi, Wang, Zivi Ping, Masia, all other participants. What were you able to feel before the manifestation and after the manifestation? Okay, Masia is asking, what should I do? My breathing sounds stuck in my lungs. See, Ma, if you're able to feel that, or is it maybe there's two different questions here. Are you actually feeling that very, the difficulty, or you feel that something is going on inside you? If you feel any difficulty, real difficulty, which is actually happening inside your system, then you can, get it checked. Otherwise, if you're during the scan, entire scan, when you are doing a self scan to your lungs, if you're able to feel, you're telling that breathing sounds stuck in your very lungs itself, just unclutch. Only solution Swamiji will tell here is unclutch and just sit. Focus on that very part of the body. When Swamiji had, I can give an example. When Swamiji had a fracture on his hand, there's a lot of pain which happened, of course. But Swamiji just focused to that, unclutched from everything which is happening. Whatever people are telling, oh, Swamiji got a fracture, Swamiji has to get admitted in the hospital, this and that. Apart from everyone who's telling that, he unclutched. He looked inside, he looked into his very hands to see the very bone marrow, what is happening, what it is, how it is functioning. All of us have that very capability to do. Just look. It can be as complicated problem as even a heart attack or even a fever. Just sit, look inside, focus on it. But it's not a one or two methods. It's a completely scientifically proven, because we have done it in previous years back. One of the Balasans or Gurukuls used to have the pain. Swamiji has very profoundly mentioned in the satsang that pain is a lie. Once you focus on that very pain itself, any pain it can be. For example, you fall down and then for a moment you have a pain, maybe for 5 minutes or so. And then maybe as a small kid we start crying. Instead of crying or instead of giving attention to that or telling, oh, it's paining a lot, just see what is actually happening, why it is happening. Focus on the pain. Swamiji will tell, focus on that very pain. Once you focus on that very pain, for example, if you've fallen down and your hands are bleeding, yes, you can get the all the medical check, or you want to to see what is getting injured and everything. But instead of putting your attention towards it completely, just see, focus actually what is happening. You'll see automatically your whole body will heal itself. It's a very beautiful science. Any problem it might be, even though you have fever, you just lie down, just see, oh yes, okay, I'm having fever. Just see why it is happening, how it is happening. Unclench from it. Chanda Mahavakya. That's all. It would happen maybe within a fraction of a second, you will see a change. But in a few minutes or 1 hour, you will see obviously there will be a change in your whole body itself. Because I myself have tried it. I myself have tried when Swamiji has told with this very beautiful technique, pain is alive, focus on the pain. I myself have tried, not for a big issues, but a very small thing. For example, if I'm having a headache or something, I just sit. Okay, not like focus myself or concentrate on my head or something, or try to think a lot. No. Just sit, unclutch from everything what you are doing that moment. Just be you are. See yourself. Focus in your head. Why am I having headache? Just sit. Allow Swamiji to flow. You can either chant the Mahavakya inside or outside. But your body will heal itself. Swamiji will tell that we only take the decision to go to doctor. We only take the decision that we need medical needs. No issues in that. Please go ahead, Swamiji will tell. But Our body itself has the capability to do the healing by itself. That's how Paramashiva, that's how Swamiji has designed this human body. If you listened a couple of days back, where one of the satsang Swamiji has said that every one of us are unique. If God wants, God can create the same same person 10,000 times. But no, God has created every one of us in a unique way. Unique way we are connected to Paramashiva. Okay. So if any participants have anything to share, take a minute to share now regarding the manifestation, what you are able to feel before and after the manifestation. Or if you have any questions regarding this very science of power manifestation, you can even ask that on the chat.
All right, so now with that, let's move on to the next segment in our program, which will be another revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on conquering life. Conquering life with, just one moment. So, conquering life with ahimsa, non-violence. So conquering life through non-violence. Of course, this is one of the vows of sannyas, and of course one of the guiding principles of Hinduism itself, ahimsa, non-violence, not causing any harm to any being at all. So surely we'll be moving into this. Can I just ask participants, what is their understanding? Yes, Ma Ananda Agora Rupini asked, I didn't learn to scan my own body.
Okay, yes. I didn't learn to scan my own body. See, there is no technique to learn. As I said before, I'll just repeat again what I mentioned before. It is Swamiji who is scanning. You are a channel. Means you are just a method or instrument for Swamiji to allow to flow through you. What you have to do, the science, or what you have to learn, is you sit as comfortable as you are. Take a moment to remember Swamiji, whichever the best form, or best darshan, or best photographs you've seen Swamiji. Swamiji looks so beautiful, you feel connected to it. Remember him for a few seconds. And then the very password Swamiji said, Om Nithyananda Paramashivaham Mahavakya. Start chanting that. If you feel I can chant that, internally I feel better, or externally I feel better, whichever it is. Start chanting that. And then just see. Tell yourself which part of the body actually we're going to do now. In this round, what we did, we scanned the lungs. So just look. You can even look at that very part of the organ itself. Even that will be more better. Or if you feel okay, let's just scan and see. Even that is also fine. Just see. Okay, what is actually happening in my body? What is happening actually in my lungs? How it is functioning? Is there any issues? Just sit. Because you are allowing Swamiji to flow. When Swamiji is flowing through you, as you chant the Mahavakya, don't stop chanting the Mahavakya. As you chant the Mahavakya, you will see within, Swamiji will tell, within the span of 7 to 11 minutes, you will see some difference, something happening. That is like 100% guaranteed. You will see something is happening. Just continue to chant the Mahavakya. Do not stop. Either you chant it internally or you chant it loudly. But continue to chant the Mahavakya. Remember Swamiji. Not focus, not concentrate. Just remember. As you just visualize a rose, for example, if you just see, remember Swamiji. And see which part of the body you are actually wanted to scan. That's the science, which, the science of scanning the body itself. And you will see for each one of us, whatever Swamiji reveals, he will reveal. Because I can tell how Swamiji reveals to me. But for each one of us, Swamiji might reveal in a completely unique way. But Swamiji will actually reveal to each one of us. So is that making clear for Ma Ananda Gaura Rupini? If yes, maybe you can put yes. Or if you have further doubts, you can ask the Acharya. Wonderful. Thank you.
All right, so now if there's no further questions, we can move on to the revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself about conquering life with ahimsa, with non-violence. So requesting all participants, please come to the space of listening. Sit comfortably on the floor, or if you're not able to sit on the floor, you can sit on a chair, but sit comfortably, that is the most important bit. And sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So we're preparing ourselves to be in the best shape for giving our full listening to Swamiji. So now let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on conquering life with ahimsa, with non-violence.
Let's enter into the first sutra. First sutra is about ahimsa. Dhamma Sutra, Ahimsa Sutra. Dhammo Mangalamukitam, Ahimsa Sanchamotavo, Devavi Tam Tamasanti, Jasadamme Sayamano. Beautiful. It's not actually Sanskrit. It was the Sanskrit which was used in those days by common people. It's like a spoken Sanskrit. We call the different word Pali. All these words are used to name this language. There are a few more names, but this is not Sanskrit. It's a common man's language. Sanskrit was used only by Pandits. Buddha and Mahavir, both of them used the language used by common people. They wanted to reach common people. They wanted to express the truth. See, they are not interested in showing themselves as a great people. They are interested only in the truth. So they work towards reaching the truth to more and more people. Let me give the translation. What's the most superior dharma? Ahimsa is the most superior dharma. A person who has established himself in ahimsa, even the devatas salute him. Understand, ahimsa is the first step towards non-possessiveness. That is why Mahavira is speaking about ahimsa, then goes to aparigraha. Let us analyze this ahimsa little deeply. He is saying ahimsa sajjamotavo dhammo mangalamukkitam ahimsa sanchamotavo devavitam namassanti jasatamme sayamano. What is the most superior dharma? Ahimsa is the most superior dharma. Person who has established himself in ahimsa, even the devatas salute him. Ahimsa is the most superior dharma. That is the truth. Understand, you can drop any dharma, but ahimsa is a dharma which you can't drop. It is the basic understanding for human beings to coexist, to live together. Without ahimsa, no human being can live on the planet Earth. Please understand, even the people who committed hundreds of murders, at some point they had ahimsa. That is why they have not murdered some other people. See, from the young age, at some point they were with ahimsa, means non-violence. Otherwise, the day they are born, they would have started killing from the parents. Ahimsa is the basic truth of life. One important thing we should understand, all the great masters, whether Buddha, Krishna, Mahavira, Shiva, all of them are talking more about ahimsa. All the Eastern masters talk more about ahimsa than about love. Love comes only second. Ahimsa is emphasized. But for a Western mind, the word love is looks more appropriate because it is positive thing. Non-violence is more like a negative, but ahimsa is more like a positive. And love is more like a positive. But all the Eastern masters, they emphasize more on non-violence than love, because in love, slowly you become aggressive. Not only that, when you say I love you, you give some promise to the other person, and all promises are failures. The moment you give promise to somebody and you don't fulfill, that is also non-violence, that is also violence. You give a promise to somebody that I love you, I am going to create heaven around you. The moment you say you love somebody, directly or indirectly you have given many promises, sharing roses and giving them the idea that you are going to create heaven for the other person, or you are really going to make the other person happy. You have given so many ideas to the other person, and when you don't fulfill, it is violence. With non-violence, you are very clear. When you start, you are very clear. I can say only one thing, I will not hurt you. That's all. So the right way to start love is non-violence, not love. Love will happen when you really experience non-violence, and you cannot make love happen. No. You can work only in the direction of non-violence. Love will happen as a byproduct. If you try to work directly in the line of love, you will mess up, and you will end up creating troubles for you and for the other. Non-violence, ahimsa, such a powerful dharma. I always tell people, even in my ashram, see, there is nothing, no rule which will take you away from enlightenment. To tell you honestly, even all so-called morality, everything is only a social rule. There is only one dharma, one rule, which is directly connected to consciousness. Understand? All dharmas are based on conscience. Means your mind, conscience, which will change in every century. In some part of the planet Earth, eating vegetarian food is the only right thing. And in some other part, you can eat non-veg. That's perfectly alright. The social rules always change. Morality has no solid base on consciousness. There is no dharma which is directly connected to consciousness. All dharma, all morality is related only to your conscience. Means a society. If you change the place where you live, the morality changes. It is just like a constitution of every country, law. It is just a social law. But there is one dharma, one truth, which is directly related to consciousness, which is universal. That is ahimsa. That is why we say ahimsa paramo dharmaha. That is the ultimate dharma, most superior dharma. Non-violence is the paramo dharmaha. See, unless you learn, you imbibe the idea of non-violence, you can't live on the planet Earth. It is a simple, basic, preliminary understanding to live and let live, to coexist on the planet Earth. There is a beautiful sutra in Patanjali which says, Ahimsa pratishtaya vairatyagaha. Amazing sutra. He says, if you are established in ahimsa, in front of you all enmity disappears. There are thousands of stories. Animals or people dropping their negativity and enmity in front of enlightened masters. Thousands of stories. In Buddha's life, we can say so many stories. There was a mad elephant sent to kill Buddha by one of the Buddha's cousin. And when the elephant came in front of Buddha, it just stopped and bowed to Buddha and did pradakshina and went away. The other day I was reading an article. One scientist was trying to fix some electrodes in the brain of the animals and manipulate it. There is a beautiful article, I was reading about it. He activated an electrode which creates anger and the bull became mad. And after a few minutes, when it was about to jump on him, he just activated another electrode and the bull becomes just silent and sat. When you are really established in non-violence, in front of you, no animal can experience violence. The brain part which aggravates anger or violence simply disappears. It stops working in front of you. One important thing you should understand, whether you understand or not, believe it or not, whatever you strongly experienced, you radiate that quality. You express it. Even if you try to cover, you can't cover. You can't hide. You can't hide. You radiate. In the Sanskrit, we have a word called darshan, means seeing. They say even seeing negative people will create negativity in you. You may think, how can that happen? You don't know, because they are constantly radiating that same kind of waves, that same kind of thoughts. There are so many stories. Let me tell you a story which happened in my life. I was staying in a forest in South India after my experience of the spiritual enlightenment. And one evening I was just sitting and relaxing. There was no thought, just deep silence. It was a forest And a small hillock was there. I was sitting near that hillock, forest, just complete silence. No thought. Eyes were open, but no thought. There was no clutching, means the chain of thoughts. Just I was completely relaxed. There was a big snake in front of me, lying more than 3-4 hours, just 1 feet away. But I did not have a thought, it's a snake, it is dangerous to my life, all those things. As long as I did not have the thought, it's a snake, snake did not have a thought, I am a man, and dangerous to its life. And after few hours, as usual, slowly mind comes down from that beautiful silence, intense silence. Slowly, when a thought started raising, when a mind started clutching, when the first thought came, oh, there is a snake. The moment I got the idea that there is a snake, I saw very clearly the snake got the idea there is a man. Till then, the snake did not have idea I am a man. Only when I got the thought there is a snake, this is snake, the snake started thinking I am a man, there is a man. Then I slowly moved little backwards, and the snake also just moved little away, went and disappeared. Understand? As long as I did not have a thought, it's a snake. Snake did not have a thought, I am a man. Only when I feel threatened, when I felt I am in danger, so naturally now the possibility to attack, the non-violence has disappeared. Now the violence may start. There is a possibility for violence is there. Same way, the snake also felt that there is a possibility for violence is there. See, only when you are afraid you attack. Be very clear. All the people who think they are great warriors, they are all cowards. Only cowards attack. Mahavira never attacks. Mahavira means the ultimate warrior. He never attacks. If you are attacking the other person, you are afraid that he may kill you. You want to kill him before he kills you, that's all. See, all the wars are created only by cowards, not by courageous people. Never ever think army guys are courageous or brave people. No. Cowards. Just they want to kill the other person before they are killed. That's all. That is the truth. That is the truth. Even in your life, be very clear. If you are threatened by somebody, sit and analyze. That person must be feeling threatened by you. And try to sort out that issue. You will never be disturbed. Whenever people come to me and say, I am threatened, I am in danger, I tell them, no, wait. Just see. You must be threatening the other person in some way, directly or indirectly. Find out and remove the fear from him. Say, send him a message, directly or indirectly, that you are not going to be a threat for him. You will not have any dangers. You will attack only when you are threatened. This incident, it taught me a big lesson. Only when I had the idea, thought that there is a snake, snake had the idea there is a man. And one more important thing, this happens, this is a law of nature. This happens only with natural beings, never with so-called conditioned human beings. conditioned human beings have moved away from nature, they moved away from the truth. If this is truth, Jesus shouldn't have been crucified. Mahavira shouldn't have been stoned. Buddha shouldn't have been poisoned. Then why that has happened? See, Patanjali says, Ahimsa pratishtayam vairatyagaha, means when you are established in non-violence, in front of you enmity disappears. But this is only with the natural things. This can happen with animals or the people who are living in a natural way, tribals. There is a beautiful story with in the Buddha's story, in the Buddha's life. Buddha's meeting with Angulimal. You heard of Angulimal? That guy is a big serial killer. He must have been Zodiac of those days. He killed 999 people and cut their thumbs and made a garland for himself. He was living in a forest. Buddha was advised not to enter into that forest because Angulimal is living. Buddha said, no, it's okay. He walked, and the story says Angulimal saw Buddha and was about to kill Buddha. Buddha said, wait, you can kill me, but answer few questions. Buddha asked few questions. Angulimal was not only not able to answer, and he transformed himself and became the disciple of Buddha. This can happen with Angulimal because Angulimal is not having any religious beliefs. He is not having any social conditionings. He is not corrupted. He is with nature. He kills just out of his animal instincts. Understand? Person who is killing because of his animal instincts can be transformed. Person who is killing because of belief systems, difficult to transform him. That is the ultimate corruption, the worst thing. When Jesus was crucified, the people who were crucifying him, they were not natural. They were conditioned. They were made to believe that it is good for their religion. It is good for their society. Understand? It was not nature. When Patanjali says, Ahimsa pratishtayam vairatyagaha, he means the violence in you will disappear, but the conditioning won't disappear. That is why if you see the master's life, whenever an animal is sent to kill them, it just settles down. It loses its enmity and comes back. And the same way, man who is living like an animal, if he goes to kill him also, he just settles down and comes back. But not a man who is conditioned. That is why I tell people, if you are conditioned with some religious beliefs, some conditioning, without enlightenment, you are more dangerous than any animal. You are the worst criminal than any animal. Here, the vairatyagaha can happen, means the disappearance of enmity will happen if you are natural or if you are facing the beings who are natural. There is a beautiful story in Adi Shankara's life. He wants to establish a monastery in South India, and he was traveling. One place he saw, frog was giving birth, and the snake was protecting that frog from the rain. Understand? Frog was giving birth and there was rain. Snake was protecting that frog from the rain. Of course, it happened because of the presence of Shankara. In the great master's presence, animals lose their enmity. So Shankara saw this and he said, this is the right place to create the Pita. And he established a Pita. That place is called Sringeri. Still the Pita is there. It's one of the oldest traditional Vedanta mutts. In the presence of great masters, simply enmity disappears. When you are established in ahimsa, non-violence, naturally the non-possessiveness starts expressing through you. The person who is established in himself in ahimsa, even the devatas salute him. Because, understand, even devatas are not completely established in ahimsa. If you are established in ahimsa, you will become enlightened, not as a devata. Devata is a being whose thought per second has come down little bit, who can enjoy little more pleasures. Devatas means angels. Angels are not gods. Word devata should not be translated into God. It should only be translated as angels. These devatas, even they are not completely enlightened. So when you really establish yourself in ahimsa, you become enlightened. Even devatas, the angels, worship you, respect you, and they offer their very being, they surrender at your feet. There are so many stories, devatas coming and respecting, serving the enlightened beings. Ahimsa is such a dharma. Actually, you can live without any dharma if you hold on to just ahimsa, not hurting others physically, mentally and verbally. This is enough. Nothing else is necessary. Just this one dharma, very clear, that I will not hurt others through physically, mentally or verbally. One more thing, Eastern religions are the only religions, only they again and again emphasize on ahimsa. Even to spread religions, they do not want killing. Understand? Even to spread religion, because any religion will compromise on their teachings when it comes to the spreading, when it comes to the question of survival. Because if religion has to survive, it has to spread. If it doesn't spread, it won't survive. Eastern religions do not even bother about surviving. They do not bother about spreading. They do not bother about conversion. They are more established in ideology. Here, even for spreading, they are not giving exemption. No exemption. There is no word holy war. There is no word like holy war exists in the Eastern tradition. No, you can't kill, even for spreading, even for converting, even for teaching. No. Masters are very clear. I think the greatness of Mahavira, he took this ahimsa to the extreme. His followers they don't even do agriculture because it is related to killing the plants. Plants do have life. Forget about the question of non-vegetarian food. They don't even kill plants. And they even tie a cloth in front of their face so that the insects or the worms which are or the bacteria which are in the air won't die when they speak. He has taken ahimsa to the extreme. They do not wear silk, they do not wear shoes, they do not encourage directly or indirectly any industry based on violence. Anything based on violence is not encouraged by the followers of Mahavira. All they do, all they help directly or indirectly is only towards ahimsa, non-violence.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. Wonderful revelations from Swamiji on ahimsa, on conquering life with ahimsa, with non-violence. So just a few conclusion points from Swamiji's teachings on this very topic. Ahimsa is a fundamental principle. So non-violent is not just an ethical choice, it is a fundamental principle then that underpins all aspects of life. It is essential for personal growth, harmonious relationships, and societal peace. Embracing ahimsa empowers individuals to cultivate inner strength and resilience. It allows one to respond to challenges with wisdom and compassion rather than aggression or fear. Practicing of non-violence fosters deeper connections with others. It encourages understanding, empathy, and collaboration, leading to a more fulfilling and enriching relationships and enriching life for everyone. When we operate from the space of non-violence, we create a positive ecosystem all around us. This approach attracts abundance, joy, and success in various aspects of our life, be it personal, professional, or spiritual. Ahimsa serves as a powerful tool for healing past wounds and liberating oneself, liberating ourselves from the cycles of anger, resentment, and fear. It allows us to experience true freedom and the peace within. The practice of non-violence extends beyond the individual, beyond us. It is a collective responsibility. By embodying ahimsa in our lives, we contribute to creating a more peaceful and harmonious world for all beings. And choosing non-violence aligns us with higher states of consciousness and spiritual truths. It connects us to our true nature, one of love, compassion, and unity. Surrendering the ego and the need for control is essential in practicing ahimsa. So this surrender, this very surrender of the ego leads to empowerment, as it frees us from the delusions that cause suffering. So by surrendering the ego, we don't lose, we don't renounce anything. The surrendering of the ego empowers us. It frees us from the delusions which are the cause of suffering in our lives. Right, so now we're going to move into an internalization exercise along the same lines, conquering life with ahimsa. So this is more Swamiji's teachings further on this subject.
Swamiji tells, Namo Arihantam means I bow to the enlightened souls. Namo Siddhanam, I bow to the liberated souls. Namo Ayaryanam, I bow to the religious leaders. Namo Urvajayanam, I bow to the religious teachers. Namo Losavya Sahunam, I bow to all monks of the world. Esho Panch Nama Kura Namo Karo. These 5 salutations are capable of Savya Pava Panasanno, means destroying all the sins. And this is Mangala Salvation, the first happiness amongst all forms. Padamam Havai Mangalam, of happiness. These Jain Sutras of Mahavira were composed using the language of Pali, with the intention of making them accessible to the general populace. So now going beyond desires to create more wealth. Desire is something which is related to these 3: life, death, and how to go beyond death. Desire is life. If you do not know how to handle desire, you will face death. And if you know how to handle, you will go beyond this cycle. That's all. There is no master who did not talk about desire. It is an important subject that every master has to address. In some way, he has to touch this subject. Today, we will see the great master, Mahavira, handles this subject of desire from different dimensions, different angles, that empowers us to create more wealth and handle it. There's a beautiful sutra verse. When you practice them, the result will be totally life transforming.
Yes, so the first steps towards non-possessiveness, ahimsa. Dhamma Sutra, Ahimsa Sutra. Dhammo Mangala Mukhitam. Ahimsa Sanchamo Davo Devavitam. Tamas Shanti Jesadamni Shaya Mano. What is the most superior dharma? Ahimsa is the most superior dharma. A person who has established himself in ahimsa, even the devatas salute.
Ahimsa is a basic truth of life. One important thing which all of us needs to understand is all the great masters, whether it is Buddha, Krishna, Mahavira, Paramashiva, all of them are talking more about ahimsa, non-violence. All the Eastern masters talk about ahimsa more than love. Love comes only second. Ahimsa, non-violence, is emphasized. But for a Western mind, the word love looks more appropriate because it is a positive thing. Non-violence is more negative. All the Eastern masters emphasize more on non-violence than love, because in love, slowly you become aggressive. Not only that, when you say, I love you, you give some promise to the other person. And all promises are failures. This is the words from Swamiji. The moment you give a promise to somebody and you do not fulfill, that is also comes under violence. So the right way to start love is non-violence, not love itself. Love will happen when you really experience non-violence. You cannot make love happen. No, you can only work in the direction of non-violence, ahimsa. Love will happen as a byproduct. If you try to work directly in the direction of love, you will mess up. You will end up creating troubles for you and for the other person.
So when you're really established in non-violence, no animal can experience violence in front of you. So Swamiji said beautifully, this only works unfortunately on the animals themselves because they are more natural beings. It doesn't work with humans that are conditioned. So they have been conditioned by the society itself. So when you are really established in non-violence, no animal can experience violence in front of you. The part of the brain which aggravates anger or violence simply disappears. It just stops working in front of you. Mahavira, the followers don't even, so this is a did you know corner. So did you know that Mahavira, his followers don't even do agriculture because it is related to killing the plants which do have life, and they even tie a cloth, Swamiji said beautifully, they even tie a cloth in front of their face so that the insects or worms or bacteria in the air don't die when they speak. They don't wear any silk. So silk is from the spiders themselves. So they don't wear any silk. Again, it's violence. They do not wear any shoes, so they don't squash anything. They do not encourage directly or indirectly any industry based on violence. So not directly, not indirectly either.
In your life, if you are threatened by somebody, sit and analyze. That person must be feeling threatened by you. And try to sort out that issue. You will never be disturbed. Let's enter to the first step of the internalization exercise. Think about what exactly happened. Why this person might be feeling threatened, and how your actions may have contributed to their feelings. Consider if there was a miscommunication or misunderstanding between the both parties. Elaborately pen down that very incident. So you're just going to analyze, and this is to have the conflict resolution with non-violence, ahimsa. We're entering into the internalization exercise now. So requesting the participants to please bring the book and pen and be seated. If you're not at the camera, please keep your cameras turned on. I'm going to project the instructions, the homework which we're going to do, the internalization exercise which we're going to do now. So the participants can follow now.
Now let's move on to step number 2. Let's identify the cause of the conflict. So try to understand the emotions that you experienced in the situation. Don't try to find a reason for the situation. Only analyze your emotions. For example, in your relay race, you almost ran over the fellow participant. This led to a conflict. At the moment, you felt threatened that you wouldn't make it to the end of the race and reacted out of anger. So once again, this was an example. Let's say you were involved in a relay race and you almost ran over your fellow participant. This situation led to a conflict, and at that particular moment, you felt threatened that you wouldn't make it to the end of the race and reacted towards the participant out of anger. So in a similar way, look inside and try to understand the emotions that you experienced in your situation. Don't try to find a reason for the situation, only analyze your emotions. Go ahead now. And now, let's move on to the third step. Let's reflect on the other person's perspective. Let's analyze the situation by understanding the emotions the other person would have experienced in that situation and how they felt threatened by you. So once again, let's analyze the situation by understanding the emotions the other person would have experienced and how they felt threatened by you. This exercise will help you empathize with the other person and find possible solutions. As an example, the reaction of your peer. See how they also felt threatened and reacted out of that space. So going back to the relay race, when you reacted angrily at your peer. So the reaction of your peer, let's just analyze how they also felt threatened and reacted out of that space. Understanding that the person felt threatened by your reaction, sort out the issue. Declare to yourself, Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. So once again, analyze the situation and have a look how in that situation, how did the other person feel? How did the other person feel threatened by you? So, by understanding the emotions that the other person would have experienced and how they felt threatened by you in that situation, this will help you empathize with your peer and find possible solutions. Please go ahead. Yes, you can now relax. So relax and just sit for a little bit and analyze the conflict, the situation that you have brought forward. Analyze it now from your point of view and from the other person's point of view, as well as from ahimsa, from the space of non-violence. How can it be resolved with non-violence? Question participants, if you'd like to share, you can share with us in the chat. Let us know your experience as part of this internalization exercise. So we have Ma Chen Hai Hui that shares, the way of communication between my brothers and sisters in my paternal family is all fighting. I was not affected by them. I was very gentle. But in recent years, my sister came back to fight with me because of her husband's economic pressure. She used me as a hypothetical enemy to cheat my parents out of their money and return it to her parents. Forcing and provoking me in various ways. In recent years, it has been very frustrating for me. My emotions are also very bad, and I feel wronged. These days, I am almost on the brink of emotional breakdown. Tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. Yes. Yes, ma'am. All right, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. So this is a, yes, ask for some guidance. Yes, ma'am. We'll get back to you in a little bit. So just hold on tight. Hold on there, Ma Chen Hai Hui. Just hold on, and we'll come back to you in a little bit. Yes. So meanwhile, requesting participants. See, often we have conflict with people. We don't see their side, we only see our side, or they don't see our side, they only see their side. The way to bring peace to any situation, to bring non-violence to any situation, is to understand people from the other side, from the other perspective, to understand that they feel threatened by us and we feel threatened by them. That is why the conflict comes in the first place. So if we remind ourselves of the story Swamiji told with the snake. While Swamiji was meditating, there was no thought of the snake being in front of him. There was no thought at all. No thought that he was a man and that there was a snake in front of him. The very moment that the thought that there is a potential danger, there is a snake. So when we think about snake, we think about potential danger. The moment we think there is a potential threat is when the other person or the other being also feels the same. So they also feel potential threat. So the way to remove conflicts from our lives is to understand that these threats don't belong in us. So we need to remove this violence. So this threat is a violence. By removing the violence, then the other person doesn't feel threatened and we don't feel threatened by the other person. So next we'll be moving on to the power manifestation segment. Ma Chen Hai Hui. So with regards to your issue, it is a private issue. The best thing that I can recommend, Ma, come to the darshan, to Swamiji's darshan later today, and ask your question directly to Swamiji. Let Swamiji give you the guidance directly. So Ma, if you can hear me, so ask Swamiji directly. Let Swamiji give you the guidance directly, Ma. So there's no reason to take things into our own hands, into our own. So the matters need to be, first of all, quietened down, to be brought back to normal. But the best person, the best being on this planet that can give you guidance, Ma, is Swamiji. So I request you to please come to the darshan and let Swamiji give you the guidance himself. Okay, Ma?
Alright, now let's move on to the power manifestation. We're going to do the similar thing. We're going to manifest a similar way what we manifested in the previous round. In the previous round, we just generally scanned specifically our lungs alone. But in this round of the power manifestation, we're going to scan our overall health of our vital sign. For example, heart rate or blood pressure, the body temperature we are having. So we're going to have the same method, same powerful cognition. But instead of generally scanning your lungs, we're going to scan our blood pressure, we're going to scan our body temperature. And let's see what Swamiji is going to manifest through each one of us. Okay, it's going to be same powerful cognition. I'm going to repeat it again. Sit as Paramashiva. Sit as Swamiji. Just either internally or externally, keep chanting the Mahavakya. Do not stop chanting the Mahavakya, whichever participants feel comfortable with. Allow Swamiji to manifest through your body, especially through, you're going to scan your blood pressure, you're going to scan your body temperature, you're going to scan your heart rate. Let Swamiji flow through that and just see, have focus or look into that very part of your body. See what is happening. What is, actually flowing through those parts of your body which you're scanning right now. Okay, let's sit. Start chanting the Mahavakya as we want to enter into this round of the power manifestation. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, just Ma Chen Hai Hui. We've just given you a couple of just a direct message. Please make sure that you see the message, Ma.
Shivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda
Yes, you can relax now. So just before we go to the results, Ma Chen Hai Hui, please stay on. We'll give you some further guidance. So please stay on. So after the power manifestation, then we'll give you some more guidance, Ma. All right. So now let's have a look at the power manifestation segment. How did you go? So request participants to now let us know how you went in terms of scanning the overall health of your general body, your vitals. So let us know how you went. Just take a moment and write in the chat box provided how you experienced this power manifestation of body scanning. So go ahead now. Yes, so once again, requesting participants, let us know how you went in scanning. So the power of body scanning. Scanning your own vital organs, your own vitals. Yes, so we have Marcia that says calm heartbeat. So scanning her own heart. She has a calm heartbeat. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. Ma Lizzie Wang says, I feel there are some tension in the abdomen area. Okay, Ma. So as we mentioned before, if you feel there's some sort of a tension, keep putting the awareness into that area. So keep putting the awareness in the abdomen area and just ask some more. So once again, it is Swamiji that is manifesting through us. So just have a conversation with Swamiji. Say, Swamiji, show me the abdomen area. Give me more details. Tell me what is it that that is the cause of the tension. Why is there a tension? Just have a conversation with Swamiji and say, Swamiji, show me in a way that I can understand. Go into more detail. Go to the root of the cause, and by putting your awareness on the root cause, then it will make the tension in the abdomen area disappear as well. So keep showing, yes, Mike. So keep putting your awareness on the area itself. Dig deeper. All right. Yes. So now, so you can, if you have further sharings, please do let us know. Meanwhile, we'll be getting ready to move on to the next segment, which is another Jnana video, another revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Aprigraha. It is non-possessiveness. Non-possessiveness leads to miracle life. So request all participants, please come to the space of listening. Sit comfortably, but with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. And let's bring all our awareness to Swamiji as we hear on Aparigraha.
As we listen on the subject of Aprigraha, non-possessiveness, which leads to miracle life.
When you really enter into ahimsa, the aparigraha, the next step starts happening. Let us see that sutra, aparigraha sutra. Naso parigraha uddho naya buddhena tayina muccha parigho buddhi ye buddham mahesina loyisesa anukosi manne annaramavi jesiyo sannihikame gihi bhavayenase. Let me give you the translation. Parigraha does not mean to go have clothes and other items of basic need, but to have attachment towards this is parigraha. Beautiful. First thing is telling, parigraha means, possessiveness means, don't think that having clothes and other items of basic need, that is not possessiveness, but having attachment towards it is possessiveness. This is the one sutra which created so much of wealth around the followers of Mahavir. They were successful socially just because of this one sutra, this one teaching. This is the ultimate technique to create and enjoy wealth. Understand? When you become non-possessive, the capability to enjoy increases. The power to enjoy, the intensity to enjoy becomes more. You can see in your life, whenever you are enjoying something which you are really possessive, you will be so suffocated. The fear that it may leave you will never allow you to enjoy it. Only when you are with a non-serious attitude, playfulness, the intensity with which you are enjoying will be so beautiful, amazing. You will create more wealth and live it and experience it. Parigraha does not mean to have clothes and other items of basic need, but to have attachment towards these is parigraha. Again, Patanjali says beautifully, when you achieve the non-possessiveness, you get the insight, you experience the truth of why you took birth and knowledge about your past life. See, as on now, you are not able to have the knowledge of your past life because you are too much caught by the things which you are having. You are too much filled by the possessions which you are having. Your inner space is forgotten to move beyond the things which you are having in your life. Understand? The few things which you are having, a few cars and your home and your few relationships, this occupies your inner space so much, you do not have enough space to look further, to look beyond. One more important thing, whenever you are possessive of something, be very clear, you are binding yourself, you are putting a boundary for yourself. You are not allowing the further expansion. You are stopping, you are curtailing the possibility for growth. Any possessiveness is curtailing the possibility for growth. That is why a possessive person suffocates himself and suffocates others, whoever is around him or her, he or she suffocates the other person also. Ahimsa and possessiveness, these two are very closely connected. When you really become non-violent, you will not possess people. If you are possessing somebody, you will be violent towards that person. Be very clear. Any possessiveness, the very possessiveness itself is a violence. Because the moment you possess, you reduce that person from energy to matter. Only matter can be possessed. You can possess this chair. You can possess this table. You can keep it wherever you want. It will be there as it is. But you can't possess a living being. If you do, you are reducing that living being from energy to the person, from energy to matter. Possessiveness is violence. Parigraha is himsa. That is why Mahavir touches ahimsa first before talking about aparigraha. See, two things. Not having desires or suppressing your desires means suicide. It is just suicide. Because desire is the energy which moves your body. Desire is prana, fuel for your system. Having desire is the only way to move your system. So not having desire or killing the desire is not the goal. Creating enough of inner space to accommodate all your desires, so that desire does not torture you, desire does not suffocate you, so that you don't feel disturbed by the desires. Understand? Not having desires is not the goal. Then we can live like a buffaloes without being disturbed. People ask me, Swamiji, an enlightened person should not have a desire. You really don't have a desire? They come and ask me. I tell them, be very clear. Enlightened person, the word enlightenment should be very clearly understood. Only then you will understand the enlightened person also. See, as on now, in a normal human mind, if they have 10 acre, all 10 acre, they are growing something, some rice or paddy or sugar cane or something. It is filled, occupied. In an enlightened being, he has got 1 million acre, only 10 acre is used for agriculture. Will he even know that agriculture is going on in some place? No. I have 1 million acre. So even if agriculture is going on in 10 acre, I will not even know. Same way, enlightened being has got so much of inner space, the 10 acre is like a negligible. The inner chattering which is happening is negligible. All you need to do is expand the inner space. I am not telling you to kill all the, destroy the agriculture which is happening in 10 acre. No. That will lead you to tamas, means depression and inertia. That will lead you to tamas and depression. I am not telling you to destroy the agriculture which is happening in the 10 acre. No, I am telling you to expand the inner space so that the 10 acre sound will not disturb you. The noise which is being created in the 10 acre agriculture will not disturb you. You will not feel suffocated. You will have more space. You will feel expanded. You will feel the fulfillment. Aparigraha does not mean not having the basic items, basic things, no. But creating a bigger inner space. How to? How to do? Whenever you feel that you are possessing something, decide very clearly to unclutch from it consciously. Visualize how your life will be without that object or that person. Sometimes you may think, oh, I can do without it. That's all. Then perfectly all right. Sometimes you may have little suffering. Go through that suffering, that moment itself. That suffering itself will purify you. Understand? When you feel that you are too much attached, you are possessive of some person or some object, sit and visualize your life without that person or that object. If you feel you can do without it, relax, nothing to worry. If you feel suffering, oh God, my life I can't do without him or her or that object, then sit and meditate your life without that person. Create that pain, allow that suffering. Suddenly you will see that suffering itself is so powerful. The pain is so powerful. It will teach you, it will purify you. When you come out, when that suffering disappears from your inner space, because you can't be constantly suffering. At the most you can suffer for a few hours. Slowly that suffering will settle down. That depression will leave you. That pain will leave your inner space. When that pain leaves your inner space, already you would have learnt a lesson of aparigraha. This is powerful technique to achieve aparigraha. Start meditating your life without that person or object. Let that pain, suffering arise in your inner space and wait till it disappears. Be silent, have patience till that disappears. When that pain and suffering leaves your inner space, you would have been matured, because pain and suffering teaches you. It's a powerful master. It's a powerful teacher. No other master or teacher can teach you like pain or suffering. Using even pain to learn, using even suffering to grow, using even the failures to mature yourself. When you expand your inner space through this way, understand this technique is a very powerful technique. Try it. Whenever you feel you are possessive of somebody, something, sit, unclutch, disconnect, allow the pain, allow the suffering. Now what can be done? Because anything can be taken away from you. The product or that person can be taken away from you. It is not that he or that person or the product is going to be with you forever. No. So, just meditate the non-possessiveness, meditate on aparigraha and be without that person or the object. You will see the pain itself teaches you, and you are free from the pain, you are free from the suffering, you are free from the parigraha, you are free from the possessiveness. Doing constant struggle to hold stuff is an indication of the greed within a person. A person who continuously struggles to hold stuff is just a householder, not a sadhu. Understand? Mahavir is telling, doing constant struggle to hold stuff is an indication of the greed within a person. When you are greedy, even the things which is in your garage, you will be remembering about that constantly. Even the things which are under your control, you will be remembering about it. You can't forget even the things which are under your control, which are inside your locker. You will be afraid that somebody may take it away. Who knows, it will be there when I go back. Too much of greed constantly creates fear, and you struggle to hold, you struggle to hold, you struggle to hold. When a person is non-possessive, he is ready to take the risk. That is why all the majority of the Mahavir's followers have become business people, because that needs risk. You need to take risk. This great teaching of aparigraha gives you the courage and inner space to take that risk, to take bold steps. See, only when you are non-possessive, you can do calculation. Usually the doctors don't treat their own family because they will be too possessive. They can't see the truth. The objectivity will be lost. Same way, if you are possessive of something, you can't put that thing at stake. Person who is too possessive about his life will not do anything which expands his life. He will not take any risky. He will not do anything which is risky. When you don't do anything which is risky, you are nothing more than a buffalo. We will be just vegetating, nothing else, just sitting and sleeping, couch potatoes. I have seen many people, they will not even climb some 100, 200 feet, 100, 200 steps. They will tell, no, I have little pain, I may get wheezing, I may get breathing problem. See, the idea that I may get this, I may get that, will completely put you in prison. I call this as a psychological prison. Not able to take risks. And the life without risk is not worth living. Life without risk means you are not living, you are just waiting for death to happen. Because you don't have courage to commit suicide, you just wait till it happens. Now nothing can be done, it has to happen only by itself. So why not wait? That's all. Aparigraha, the non-possessiveness, gives you such a big inner space to take risk, whether it is related to business or related to your life. So I tell you, ahimsa is the greatest dharma. If you follow ahimsa, others will live happily. If you follow aparigraha, you will live happily. These two are the greatest truths. Non-violence. If you practice non-violence, people who live around you will live happily. If you practice non-possessiveness, you will live happily. One more thing, to really achieve non-possessiveness, you need to understand one thing. Life is not too valuable as you think. And don't be too serious. See, because we are constantly living in cities, we become too serious about our life. Every day thinking too many things and too much about how to avoid this, how to avoid that, what will happen this, what will happen to that. And you clearly design the life. Understand, if you look into your life, every day morning till night, just try to see your life. If you do a video recording of your whole day, tell somebody else to do without your knowledge, you will see, you will realize few important things. You will come out of your bedroom through the same path, you will sit in the same sofa, you will go to the living room through same steps, and you will come out and take your car in the same way. The whole thing will be same, and you will not be even using some parts of your house for 1 year or 2 years. You will not be even using corners of your house your whole life. I tell you really, if you see, you will understand. Almost your whole day routine is under your control. Even if you face the accidents, there is an insurance. So everything is clearly pre-planned, visualized. No place for God. Because you did everything. Now where is the place for Him? You do not allow divine to intervene. People ask me, Swamiji, we are seeing so many miracles in your life. Why it is not happening in our life? Especially people who live around me, they get a little jealous of miracles happening around my life. Because whatever I tell becomes true. Every other day this is happening. One day you can say coincidence. And every day when this happens, these guys become a little jealous. What is this? How so many miracles are happening around you, but not around us? Because I am allowing God to intervene. I am not planning out and out. I leave little gaps so that He can do something. Miracles do not happen in your life because you plan for your life completely, thoroughly. Living non-seriously is plan for miracles. Living in a playful way is plan for miracles. Understand? If you live a little playfully, it's okay. If you live a little non-seriously, you will attract so many beautiful miracles in your life. Patanjali says, aparigraha is way to achieve the memory of the past life and your decisions, why you take birth and what for you came down. And I tell you, aparigraha is the amazing way, best way to create miracles in your life, to attract miracles in your life. Person who lives in a non-serious way, playful way, attracts again and again miracles in his life, because he has got some inner space and the outer space where God can intervene. It is not that his whole life is packed. No. If you yourself have thought about, visualized and decided, then he thinks, all right, he is managing, why to interfere unnecessarily? And you may say, you may put a board, no entry also, who knows? That is the reason he feels he shouldn't interfere. Live a little playfully. Do little less planning. You will see the miracles happening in your life. Person who is non-possessive, not only miracles happening in his life, anything happens in his life, he feels miracle. Because he doesn't possess anything. He doesn't take anything for granted. He doesn't claim anything is his birthright. Even taking birth is not your right. What about birthright? The word birthright is the wrong word. Nothing can be birthright, because taking birth itself is not your right. It's not under your control. Then how can you say something is your birthright? No. Word birthright should be removed. There is nothing for which we have a right or claim. No. Person who is established in non-possessiveness, aparigraha, not only regains the past memory, he realizes again and again and again he is doing the same nonsense of catching some people and catching some property and saying this is my house and this is my boundary, this is my husband, this is my wife and this is my son and this is my daughter, and suddenly he dies, goes to other place and again catches everything. One more psychodrama, and again you die and catch one more. By that time you are almost ready with your husband, daughter, son, grandson, enough of your boundary, property, everything. Life says, now chalo, bas, relax, and over. You realize again and again you are doing the same thing. The moment you understand again and again you are doing the same thing, you decide strongly to jump out of this cycle. Anybody who decides strongly to jump out of this cycle is liberated. Understand? For liberation, all you need is only one thing: strong decision to jump out. Clear no to society, clear no to the same cycle of birth and death. Aparigraha directly leads you to enlightenment. Aparigraha can happen only with a matured soul. You don't possess now all the toys with which you played. Do you possess? No. You don't possess your toy car with which you played. But at the age of 6 or 7, that was your life. If your mother snatches it away from you and says, hey, go and eat, it is time to eat, enough you played. You say, no, I don't want food, I don't want you also, get lost, give my give my toy, give my car. That time it was more near and dear to you than your mother and food. Now you are grown out of it. Simply the aparigraha has happened. It's not that you don't have the toys, you may have even in your house, but you are not remembering about it. You are not possessive about it. You are not possessive. But you are possessive of little bigger car. You have grown out of the 6-inch car and now you are caught with a 6-feet car. If you expand your inner space, you will grow out of this also.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyanandam. Sorry for this technical glitch and the delay caused due to that. We completed all of you. So, after this beautiful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on aparigraha, the principle of non-possessiveness, Swamiji gave so many deeper insights into what it really means. What is parigraha? First of all, it's not just having goods, having your basic needs in your life. It is about attachment, having attachment to all those objects in your life. And because of this, all the followers of Mahavira, whose aphorisms we are focusing on today, the revelations from Swamiji, he is giving the deeper insights into the whole Jain Sutras. So this sutra in particular related to aparigraha, the principle of non-possessiveness, and what it means and how significant it is that just because of this one principle, the whole community, the Jain community, the followers of Mahavira have become so rich and affluent. Sounds very counterintuitive, right? But if you really understand the core principle, what it really means, it is not about not having things in your life. It is about not being possessed by them, not being attached to them. And once we let go of our attachment to the objects, we can actually enjoy them much more. We will not be suffocated by their presence, and we will not be tortured by constant fear of losing them. We can make much more wealth, and we can enjoy much more wealth if we are in that perpetual state of parigraha. So many other truths Swamiji also revealed about aparigraha and how it is also linked with ahimsa. Because when we are attached to any person or even any object, naturally we become violent towards that. Because there's always that fear of losing and the greed to possess it, which makes us violent. And once we remove that attachment, once we are established in the state of aparigraha, naturally it makes us non-violent. So now, with these truths, with these powerful cognitions about aparigraha, let's enter into the internalization exercise on this topic so that we can imbibe this principle in our life. We can actually be established in the state of aparigraha and live our life based on this, not be attached to things and objects in our life. As even Patanjali said, even Swamiji, mentioned that during the discourse itself, that Patanjali has told that once we are established in the state of aparigraha, we gain the ability to know about our past births also. And that happens because we are not too attached to the objects or our possessions in this life, which gives us the ability to look beyond this one life into our previous lives, previous births, and gain insights from that. So now let's imbibe this truth, assimilate this truth, and try to radiate it in our lives. Let's do this internalization exercise. So, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed, as he said, that just when you are alone, sit for half an hour and visualize your life without the objects and the persons about which you are possessive. So it's a very significant but very powerful technique that Swamiji gives on how to remove or how to complete with our attachments, with our deep-rooted attachment to various objects or even people in our life. So this technique, Swamiji is explaining. Swamiji said that if you are possessive of some person or some object, just remove that from your life and sit. Remove means not physically remove. Visualize that that person or that object doesn't exist in your life. Then how will your life be? Just sit and meditate on it. For, let's say, a few minutes, visualize your life without that person or object and allow any suffering or pain which comes to you. Go through it consciously and face it. This is the most important part of this whole exercise. Once we visualize our life without that particular object or person, if there is no pain, no suffering, then there's no problem. Just leave that and move on. But if it invokes any pain or it creates any suffering inside us, go through that suffering, face that suffering consciously. So let's enter into this exercise now. It's a simple two-step process. First step, sit alone. Wherever you're sitting, just make sure there is no disturbance from anyone or not even from any gadgets, any devices, any phones. You can switch them off. Sit and visualize how your life will be without that object or that person. See, first of all, try to make a list of the top objects or top people with whom you think or without whom you think you cannot live your life. Alright? Could be your spouse, your parents, your kids, or some objects, let's say your house, your car. So you think that without these objects you can't even imagine your life. Without these people you can't even run your life. So now visualize how your life will be without them. Sometimes you may think, oh, I can do without it. Then perfectly alright, there's no problem. But sometimes you may have little suffering. If that suffering arises, then go through that suffering consciously. And that moment itself, the suffering itself, will purify you. So when you're going through that pain, through that suffering consciously, it has the power to purify you and liberate you from that attachment. So let's do this first step. Take a few minutes. Try to pen down the top, let's say 5 people or objects with whom you think you cannot live your life. Then sit and visualize how your life will be without that particular object or that person. If there is no pain or suffering you think you can do without it, then leave it, move on. If there is pain and suffering, then sit, go into that pain consciously, live that suffering. In a few minutes it will subside and it will purify you. So let's do this first step and then we'll move on to the next one. Yes. So now let's go deeper into this meditation in the step 2. So once you recognize that pain and suffering arises when you're trying to visualize a particular object or person is not there in your life, now create that pain, allow that suffering. Suddenly you will see the suffering itself is so powerful. The pain is so powerful. It will teach you. It will purify you. When you come out, when that suffering disappears from your inner space, because you can't be constantly suffering. At the most, you can suffer for a few hours. Slowly, that suffering will settle down. That depression will leave you. That pain will leave your inner space. So consciously go into that suffering, into that pain. Let that suffering arise. Visualize yourself without all those objects or people, without whom you can't even imagine your life, without whom you think you cannot live your life. Any pain, any suffering comes, let it come. Consciously go into that. Live that. After a while, you will see that pain, that suffering comes down. It leaves your system and it will teach you. It will make you mature. So let's continue with this process. Yes. Now, while you're doing this meditation, going deep into the pain and suffering caused while you're visualizing your life without the people and the objects which you are attached to, you might ask this question: how will I know that the suffering has left me? Now, while you're doing that meditation, you must wait, be patient till the suffering disappears. Be silent. Have patience until that pain and suffering leaves you. When that pain and suffering leaves your inner space, you would have matured. Because pain and suffering teaches you. It is a powerful master. It is a powerful teacher. No other master or teacher can teach you like pain or suffering. So use even this pain to learn, even suffering to grow, even the failures to mature yourself. So during this meditation, while you're waiting, consciously facing the pain and suffering, there will come a point when you will notice that that pain and that suffering has left your system, and you will observe that your cognitions have matured. The way you look at the same people and the same things has matured. You're no more attached. No more do you feel that suffocation inside you. But at the same time, you will enjoy and value those things and those people even more. So continue this meditation for a few minutes. After that, we will be moving to the next session. Let that pain and suffering leave your system. Consciously, with awareness, face all that pain and suffering. Let's continue. Yes. So now you may all relax. So this is the meditation, this is the process. If you do it regularly, you'll see after a while, after a point of time, you'll have all that pain and suffering which you have attached with the things or the people you have attachment to. All of that will leave your system, and you will feel that you have much expanded space inside. It's not clogged, it's not filled with all the attachments and all the suffocations related to all those attachments. As Swamiji also revealed, right, in the previous video, the revelation, that if we have only the attachments, so many attachments in our inner space, it's like having, let's say, 10 acres of land and all the agriculture going in those 10 acres. All the everything that is associated with it going on and on. But not having attachment, having the expanded inner space, it's like you are having 1 million acres of land, and in that 1 million, 10 acres may still be having agriculture. It won't really matter. It won't even bother you. You won't even know. So having that expanded space is what you will get when you feel liberated from all this attachments, pain, suffering. So this process will help you expand your inner space so that whatever is happening in your life, people, things, they come and go, it will not bother you. You will enjoy them even more. You will value them, knowing that they might not last, but it will not have that suffocating effect. It will not bring pain and suffering in your life. All right. So this brings us to the end of this internalization exercise. What a beautiful revelation, beautiful process. Now let's move to the power manifestation.
Yes, and as we move from the internalization exercise to the power manifestation, let's move from the pain and suffering, from the emotional side to the physical side. So in previous rounds of the body scanning, we have been scanning our body, our vitals and so forth. Now let's concentrate on our pain points. So let's have a look inside our body and see where we feel discomfort, where we feel a little bit of pain, physical pain. So requesting participants to now start identifying pain points in their own body where they feel a little bit of discomfort, pain, or that sort of stuff. And we will scan into those points as well. So we will scan into those points and identify, see how the general health is, provide some healing for those particular points, and dig deeper, see what is the reason for this pain, what is the reason for this discomfort. All right, so requesting all participants to now, let's sit comfortably with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let's invoke Swamiji in our inner space, just in the Ananda Gandha, below the chest, so we have the heart center just in there. Just below the heart center, we have the Ananda Gandha in the solar plexus region. So we're going to invoke Swamiji in our inner space. So we've just created extra inner space. Now let's bring Swamiji in there and fill it entirely with superconscious energy. So feel Swamiji in there in your inner space. Feel Swamiji radiating the love and the compassion. Now let's bring Swamiji into our third eye. And through the third eye, just like we were looking at a rose, at a flower, let's visualize the points in our body where we feel pain, where we feel discomfort. So let's just gently scan. Ask Swamiji, of course, it is Swamiji that is manifesting through us. So let's ask Swamiji to just scan and have a look at the pain points in our body, the physical pain points in our body. So let's just bring our awareness, our third eye, scanning the regions of our body where we feel discomfort, and let's just give it some attention, some awareness, some energy. And let's have this conversation with Swamiji. Swamiji, tell me more. Why is it hurting? Why is there discomfort? And what's the root cause of it? So let's connect to Swamiji once again. So we have Swamiji in our inner space. Connect to Swamiji in our third eye. And let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And through the power of body scanning, let us scan our physical pain points. Please go ahead. We'll be playing the Mahavakya in the background for you to be able to connect to Swamiji easier.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda.
So just dig into those points wherever you have points of pain or discomfort in your body. Let's dig deeper and find out. Ask Swamiji, show me what is the root cause. Continue to bring your conscious awareness to the pain points and feel it how slowly the pain, the discomfort just melts away. Please continue.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. So just take a moment and observe yourself. So observe the areas where you had pain or discomfort, and let us know in the chat box. Let us know your experience. How do you feel after scanning the areas, and what did you find out? What did Swamiji reveal to you in your third eye about the root cause of these tensions or pain points or discomfort areas? Please go ahead, let us know in the chat box. So for those of you that are on Zoom, let us know in the Zoom chat box. For those of you following the Paramashivoham Level 1 program on YouTube, please let us know in the YouTube chat. All right, so that's a technique that you can also use to just heal yourself. So whenever you feel a little bit of tension, a little bit of pain in your body, you can just provide that area, the tension, the pain, just provide it some conscious energy, some awareness, conscious awareness, and you'll find slowly the pain or the discomfort will slowly go away. So now let's move on to the second round of this power manifestation. In this one, so once again, keeping with the body scanning, let's see if we can do a body scan on another person. So requesting participants to now identify another person for them to scan, and we'll be scanning their body vitals. So their blood pressure, their temperature, their heart rate. So requesting participants, please reach out to another person, reach out to a friend, a partner, a family member, and let us do this power manifestation with a partner, with a friend, a family member. It's just giving people a couple of moments to identify another person. Amazing. And for those that are unable to find a partner at this moment in time, we can do the scanning once again on yourself. So you can do self-scanning, body scanning once again. So if you've done body scanning for your temperature, if you've done body scanning for your blood pressure, for any vital at all, find one that you haven't scanned for just yet, and we will be doing the body scanning for that. All right, so requesting participants, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Feel Swamiji's love and grace, this beautiful smile in our inner space, radiating the superconscious energy throughout every corner of our body. Let's bring Swamiji into our third eye and have Swamiji in our third eye, just gently, don't concentrate, just like you would look at a flower. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And through the power of body scanning and through Swamiji, so Swamiji is manifesting through us, let us scan the friend, family member, partner, or ourselves. Let's take a moment.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. So now take a moment and let us know in the chat box your experience. How did you go in this round of power manifestation of body scanning? So whether you scanned yourself or you scanned a partner, a friend, a family member. So if you scanned a partner and family member, please connect to them and let them know how what was being revealed to you for them, and just get them to verify. So whether it is the blood pressure, whether it is the heart rate or the temperature. If they're able to verify, please just ask them to verify. And if you scanned yourself, then let us know how you experienced the body scanning. How did you experience the power manifestation? Please take a moment and let us know in the chat. All right, so now let's move on to our next segment, which is once again a Jnana segment, powerful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on true knowledge. So requesting all participants to sit with their head, neck and spine in a straight line. Come to the space of listening and let's give our full awareness, our full listening to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Today's topic is true knowledge. Everybody, every master, every spiritual person claims what they are teaching is the true knowledge. How to find out what we are hearing is the true knowledge? There should be a scale for Satya. There should be a scale for truth. What is truth? There should be definition. There should be clear idea with which we can find out whether it is truth or not. Mahavira is giving the touchstone definition of Satya here. Today we are going to enter into the Satya Sutra. He is giving the techniques, methods to find out what you are listening is a true knowledge or not. Through these beautiful sutras, before entering into the Mahavira Sutras, I wanted to discuss few things about this truth so that you will understand the greatness of Mahavira's words. See, one beautiful thing is Mahavira has lived Kshatriya life, the life of a king. To tell you honestly, if somebody has renounced the life of a king, he has seen the truth in reality. Please understand, an ordinary beggar becoming a Swami or renouncing the world, he has nothing to renounce. He has nothing to renounce. You can't even say he has renounced the world or he has achieved something. No. A king renouncing, that is the greatness. King achieving. One more thing, when a king achieves enlightenment, even his expression will be very sharp and to the core, to the point. He will speak to the point because basically he is brought up without fear. King is a guy who only creates fear in others. He doesn't have fear. He doesn't bother. He is not going to use the socially polite words. But a guy who was poor or a beggar or a person who lived in forest, even if he becomes enlightened, he will not talk the truth completely. He has to use the socially polite words. He can't tell the truth which goes against the vested interests of society or king. But when a king becomes enlightened, he doesn't bother. He says the truth in the best way. He presents the truth as it is. Here, the best expression is happening because Mahavira was king. See, one more thing, when you live a life with wealth and richness, you know all the secrets of human mind. Understand? Wealth gathers around you only when you know the secrets of human mind. How to handle human beings who are coming in front of you. Only a person who knows the basic secrets of human mind will acquire wealth, will become a leader. Only he can be a leader. Here Mahavira lived the life of a leader and expressing the truth of enlightenment. Very rare combination. Very rare combination. There are many different expressions by different masters. One, the person who was a beggar or who has never seen the world, just lived a life in forest and did meditation, became enlightened. His enlightenment will be the same, but his expression will not be sharp because his constitution or his mind, his inner software is not created based on fearlessness. One more thing, even after enlightenment, when you settle into the body, when you want to teach, you use the same mental setup which you left. You may not have the greed and fear which that mental setup was having earlier before its enlightenment, but the setup will be the same. The software programming will be the same. Understand? This is an important revelation which you need to understand. Only then you will be able to appreciate the greatness of Mahavira's expression. If a beggar becomes enlightened, he may not have the fear or greed which he had before enlightenment, but the mental setup of living without possessing anything, or the mental setup of living by begging will be the same. So he has to use that mental setup only to teach, to relate with the world. Understand, the mental setup which you created after enlightenment also you use the same mental setup. Only one difference, after enlightenment, if you want you can use, otherwise you can drop. You may have that freedom, but the mental setup, the software itself will be same. Here, Mahavira is having the best software to express enlightenment. The fearless leader software, through which he can see the depth and express it. That one thing what I expressed, that people who did not have anything, renounced the life, became enlightened. There are so many millions of examples I can give for this. Second, people who became enlightened but did not renounce after enlightenment. Example, Krishna, Janaka, all these great masters, they lived as kings, became enlightened, but they continued to live as kings. This is a second kind of a mental setup. One more thing, in this the difficulty is, they will express the truth with a clear software, with more clarity, better than the first group. Better than the first group, example is all rishis who lived in forest and became enlightened. They have never seen the world. So that is the first group. The second group, who lived as kings, became enlightened, but again continued to be as kings. Here the big problem is, their teachings is interpreted, experienced, understood by the people who have vested interests. Understand? When you are talking to your ministers, even if they don't understand, they have to listen. But Mahavir has no captive audience. Mahavir is not talking to captive audience. When Krishna is speaking to his ministers, when he is teaching to Arjuna, practically they are captive audience. Even if Arjuna doesn't want, he can't escape from Krishna. He has to listen because he is receiving some service from Krishna. When your boss makes some joke, you have to laugh. You can't do anything about it. You have to. Same way, when Janak is teaching, his whole court has to listen. They are captive audience. So, the person who is listening, whether he agrees or not, he has to listen. So, complete truth expression is not possible. It's not possible. I don't sit with my ashramites and take these spiritual classes. I give them only the instructions what to do. They ask me, what is this, Swamiji? You are not sitting and talking to us like this Shiva Sutras or Jain Sutras and all these sutras. I tell them, you guys are captive audiences. Whatever I talk, you have to listen, no other way. That way, truth can never be expressed. Truth cannot be expressed to a person who is bound to listen. Truth can be expressed only to a person who has got the freedom to doubt and question. Who has got the freedom to doubt. So you have a freedom, you can doubt me. And you have a freedom, you can put a question. You have a freedom to go out. Only to you, truth can be delivered. Truth can be delivered in its purest form only to a person who is not receiving anything else from a master. If you receive something else from me, apart from truth, you may be sitting here for that. You can't receive the truth. You are not qualified to receive the truth. Here, The whole thing, if you see, has come in a beautiful way. Mahavira is the ultimate category. Was king who became enlightened and renounced the kingdom. He is teaching, sitting on the platform as Satya. Only one thing is holding him, Satya. He doesn't have the title. He doesn't have any other title like a king. No. He is heard by the people just because he is enlightened. See, after enlightenment, if you are sitting on the throne of a king, people may hear you because you are king. You don't know what for he is sitting. You don't know why he is listening. You can't say people are sitting just because you are enlightened. They may be sitting because you are a king. There may be some other reason for you to sit. In India, during all our rituals, means the homas, yajnas, yaga, we give free food. But I never give free food during meditation programs. Because people may be sitting for food. I will not know whether they are sitting there to listen meditation or enlightenment or for food. I tell them give free food during yaga, during rituals, not during meditation. It is a disrespect to meditation. I don't want that. There should not be anything else associated with the spiritual truth. No. If you associate anything else with the spiritual truth, the possibility is there. The truth will not be heard properly. It will not be received properly. Here, Mahavir is talking to people who are not bound to him in any way. Who are not bound to him in any way. Seekers. One more thing. Seekers are the most dangerous people. Because you can't bind them. You can't bind them. And there is nothing which can bind them. You can bind them only by love and gratitude. So you can't even use the word binding. It can't be even a bondage. You can keep them together only based on love and gratitude. Here he is talking to a community of seekers who are not receiving anything else from him but truth. They are not there for anything else except truth. And he is not carrying any title. He has renounced all the titles. So nobody is sitting in front of him because he has got some title. Because he is a king of some place or he is somebody. No. People are sitting in front of him just to listen to the truth. He is a pure being without any personality, without any title. See, the word persona comes from a Greek root. In those days, the drama actors, they will use masks. That mask only is called persona. Personality means the mask which you are using. Janak has got mask. He is a king. Ashtavakra has to listen to him. No other way. Or the Sugabrahma, sorry, not Ashtavakra. Ashtavakra actually taught Janaka. Sugabrahma came to listen from Janaka. Sugabrahma has to listen because Janaka is a king. Sugabrahma is a captive audience. He is captured. He has to. Whenever a king speaks, you can't tell anything. But here with Mahavir, there is no other relationship except the master and seeker. The purity of relationship is important to maintain the purity of the teaching, purity of the truth. And one more thing, Mahavir has no vested interest. He is not talking to his people to make them do something. No, there is no ulterior motive, there is no goal. Whatever is said and done, Krishna has got a motive to deliver Gita. All he needs is Arjuna has to fight now. So he has to talk, he has to express the truth in such a way that Arjuna will start fighting. There is an ulterior motive. And not only that, Krishna is running a community, he is running a kingdom. So naturally, his words has to be heard. So the purity of relationship is not there. One more thing, Arjuna was thinking himself as a friend. That's why in Gita he says, Krishna, forgive me. I thought you are my friend. Hey Krishna, hey Yadava, hey Shaketi. I called you as Yadava by your community name. I called you as my friend because he was thinking as a friend. So the purity of relationship is not there. You can't deliver a truth to your friend. You can deliver a truth only to a seeker. Here, the best mental setup, best software, and the greatest enlightenment, greatest experience of enlightenment, and right persons with the right attitude sitting in front of Mahavir. So the best truth is being delivered. True knowledge is coming out. He is giving us the scale. He is teaching us what is Satya and how to find out whether something is truth or not. One more thing, even Patanjali, the greatest scientist of the inner world, says apta pramana, the words of an enlightened beings can be accepted as a truth. So that can be considered as a scale. If an enlightened being says, you can take it for granted, it is truth. But Mahavir says no. He doesn't even want to say that anything told by an enlightened being is truth. No. Because who knows whether somebody is enlightened or not? God doesn't give certificate. What to do? We don't have a certificate. So Mahavir goes a step further. He is not accepting apta pramana. He is not accepting Vedas are ultimate truth. No. Apta is not accepted in Buddhism and in Jainism. Both religions, apta pramana is not accepted. Apta pramana means the words of the enlightened ones. No. They say everything should be scrutinized. There is no such thing as apta pramana. There is no such thing as words of the enlightened beings. No. Everything has to be scanned. Everything has to be analyzed. He is giving beautiful teachings to find out what is truth and which is true knowledge. One more thing, please understand, this true knowledge, this is like a touchstone. If you use the sutras and analyze all your decisions which runs your life, all your ideas which is base for your life, you will achieve Satya. Lord so says, if you are established in truth, you don't have to do any spiritual practice. If you understand this one sutra and redefine all your decisions, ideas, concepts about your life, you don't need to practice any spiritual discipline. You are enlightened this moment. All you need to do is redefine all your ideas. See, there are only few pillars on which your life is standing. Your life is established. Your desires, your idea about yourself, means Positioning yourself. How you position yourself in the inner world. Understand? I am not talking about how you position yourself in the outer world. That all of you know it's not worthy. Not only that, it's a pure lies. All of you know whatever you may talk about yourself to others, but you don't believe that. You may make others to believe. You really don't believe. Just look inside. You can laugh at yourself. I always tell people, really, when you sit alone and start thinking what all you project as you, actually if you really believe what all you project as you, by now you would have become enlightened. Because Ramakrishna says, Man Muk Ek Karo, means the mind and the words, if you make it as one, you are enlightened. If you believe what you speak about you, you are enlightened. Actually, whatever you speak about you, start believing that in a strong way is also a spiritual practice. Whatever you are talking about you, I am this, I am that, you don't know me, all those things you start believing. But the difficulty is you won't believe, that's the problem. When you try to believe also, your mind will tell, you can talk all these things to others, not to me. If at all you can, people come to me. Many times I have seen, they come to me and they just wanted to throw their weight to impress me. And they come and tell me, you know, I am this, I am doing that, I do so many philanthropical activities, I do this, I do that, I have so much wealth and I give so much and all those things. At the end of the conversation, I ask them only one thing. Sir, do you really believe now whatever you said? They say, what? Yes, we do believe, that's why we are talking to you. I tell them, do this only one thing as a spiritual practice. Go back. Now whatever you told me, write it down. Again and again, help yourself to believe that. That's enough. Either you should tune your mind to your walk, or you should tune your walk to your mind. Either you should tune your words to your mind, or tune your mind to your words. Some one thing, all Ramakrishna says is, let your word and mind be tuned. You can do anything. Either talk only what you believe as you, or believe what you talk as you, what you talk about you. Then you won't have pus. You won't have cancer. The gap between the words and what you believe, that space is what I call cancer or depression. If you are carrying a depression in you, be very clear, you have that gap between your words and your being, between your words and what you believe. If you can remove that gap, you will not have the tumor which I call depression. See, any person who does not have depression is enlightened. If you are not enlightened, be very clear, you carry depression. The gap between your word and what you believe as you. The other day, one of our devotees was telling me, another one devotee who saw this latest movie, secret movie, he came and told him, I became enlightened from today. And the guy who was talking to him, he is a strong intellectual guy. He took him to task. Within 10 minutes, that fellow lost the enlightenment. He was trying to convince himself for years or months that he is enlightened. This fellow took away his enlightenment in 10 minutes. He is only telling others he is enlightened. He himself is not able to believe. Because anybody can come and talk to you and in 10 minutes you lose your enlightenment. Then what kind of enlightenment? Either you should have courage to really believe what you are talking, or talk only what you believe. See, one thing, important thing, this is an important truth which you should know. Sometime you may radiate enlightenment without even knowing the word enlightenment. I have seen in Himalayas, there was a great Mahatma, one Naga Baba. Naga Baba means doesn't wear clothes. I had the fortune to be at his feet for 6 months. I was blessed, fortunate enough to be at his feet. He will always be smoking ganja, what you call marijuana. Huh? You may think that how can a person who is smoking ganja be enlightened? That's what I also thought. When I went to serve him, you see, traditionally you are supposed to serve elderly sadhus to achieve enlightenment. So before my enlightenment, I was serving. Wherever I see some elderly sadhu, I'll go and sit at his feet. I'll give them whatever food I can collect and give, beg and give, and wash their vessels, and whatever little help, small help I can do, I used to do. One thing I was surprised, I have never seen him eating. No food and no water. Except ganja, nothing else. I was shocked. But such a pleasing person, I don't have any word. When you go and sit around him, you will feel so beautiful. And you will feel like sitting around him because he was so innocent. He is not even aware he is innocent. He is not even aware he is innocent. I have never seen him wearing any clothes. He's an avaduta, Naga, no clothes. And he is not even bothered. He is not bothered about anything around the world. Anything which is happening around him in the world is just in a high state of samadhi. One day I asked him, Baba, you are such a great person, why are you smoking ganja? And don't you think it is an immoral thing? And people will start smoking, seeing you. And already they are doing. They want only some reference. They want only some reference. And especially a person with a reverence, if he becomes a reference, then you can do anything. I asked him. He said that beautiful word. Fool, you think that a big elephant can be tied inside a small hut? I can't live inside the body without any desire. So I have to just dull myself. Understand? When he said, I saw the authenticity. The other guy also, one more guy came and spoke to me. He said, Swamiji, I am also smoking to put me inside the body. I told him, do whatever that Naga Baba is doing, then do this also. He doesn't wear clothes, he doesn't eat, he doesn't drink. You also do all those things. Then do these things. Then you can justify. You can't just do whatever you want unless it becomes your experience. One important thing I saw in him, when he was telling that I had to dull myself, it was an authentic truth. His mind and his words were in one line. Not only that, when you live around him, you realize he is established in Satya. He is established in truth, not for any vested interests. See, if somebody doesn't eat or smoke, if somebody doesn't eat or drink, they would have made a big business out of that power. But I have never seen him making big fuss about it. If people ask him, why you don't eat, Baba? He says, who will get up and go and cook and eat? Forget about it. He will not even show that it is a big power. You won't even see that ego, that he lives without food and water. No. when you are really established in truth, you will not be aware of your own powers. You will only radiate, but you will not know those words. I asked him, what is Atmajnana? He does not even know that word, but he is an Atmajnani. What to do? He is radiating Atmajnana. He is radiating enlightenment, but he doesn't know the word. And he said, I am fortunate I did not learn about Brahman. I achieved Brahmajnana because I did not learn those words. Same way Ramana Maharshi. When people ask him, what is the Brahmajnana, what is the Atmajnana? He said, I am fortunate I did not learn those words before my enlightenment. Because learning some words may postpone your enlightenment. Sometimes learning too many words will postpone your enlightenment. I always tell people, never read any book which is written by an unenlightened person. Don't read anything which is written by an unenlightened person. No. Because you may create words which will stop your enlightenment. You will create a negative software which is not supporting the enlightenment process. Enlightened person's words will create a positive software in you which is constantly inspiring you towards enlightenment. See, in the end, all enlightened masters will be pushing you towards sadhana, towards enlightenment. One of the Ramakrishna's disciples, his name is Brahmananda. He says, if you read Ramakrishna's words, there is a beautiful book called Kathamrita, Sri Ramakrishna Kathamrita, we call in English Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna. He says, if you read that book every day for 1 year, I assure you will have the darshan of the ultimate. You will experience enlightenment. You will be shocked. How can a person assure? How can a person say that enlightenment in 1 year, guaranteed? I tell you, when you read these master's words again and again, when you listen these great master's words again and again, you create a new software, you create a new mental setup, which reminds you the ultimate truth again and again, which inspires you towards that higher ideal again and again. Every day you are again put on the track. You are again inspired to run. You are again given the enthusiasm to take up the journey. It's like a everyday inspiration, and it creates a new mental setup. It is true, when you read or listen to the master's words for 1 year, and 1 year is too much time. 1 year is enough to create a mental setup which will radiate enlightenment. It's like there is a light. In every one of you, that light is there. In front of the light, if there is a wall, that light can't shine. If there is a glass, that light can penetrate and it can shine. Putting glass instead of wall is reading enlightened beings' words. As on now, you have a big wall. In front of your light, the Swayam Prakasa Jyoti, the self-effulging light, which is inside your being, you have put big wall. That wall is your mind. If you just put a glass instead of that wall, the glass means the mental setup which can allow that light to express itself. The mental setup which does not block or stop that light expressing itself. You will see that enlightenment is radiating through your senses. It is radiating through your being. See, I can't even say enlightenment needs to be achieved. No. Your senses are supposed to be purified so that that light can penetrate and express through it. That's all. All of you are having it. No doubt about it. All you need to do is purify your body and mind so that you can allow that to express through it, so that it can radiate. Nothing else needs to be done. The purifying mechanism or the alchemy process, you can't even call as mechanism, alchemy process is what I call flooding yourself with this truth, Satya. Vivekananda says, flood your whole being with the truth. Whatever can be washed away, let it be washed away. The earlier they are washed away, better for you and the people who are around you. See one thing, if you have a clear idea about what you believe as you and what you talk about you, what you express as you and what you believe as you will attract that same kind of people around you and you will live completely ease. See, one thing, there is no such thing as morality. If you have the wrong ideas about morality, only then you need to hide what you are and you need to project what you want, what people want you. You need to project yourself as society expects you to be if you have the wrong ideas about morality. The only one thing you need to understand is just be what you are. This is the ultimate morality. If you lose some friends because of that, perfectly alright, nothing wrong. It is better to lose your friends than yourself. If you present yourself as your friends want you to be, you will lose you. You are more valuable than your friends. Understand one more important thing. If you start talking about you which is not you, by and by you will get confused who are you. No, really. See, whatever you speak continuously, you start believing that as a truth. That's a big difficulty. Really, take this as a simple spiritual practice and try to do. Just 10 days again and again tell everybody that you are a honest person, you are a person with the truth, you are a person with the truth. Just continuously, even if they are not ready to listen, you talk. Just say, after 10 days you will start really believing it.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Hope that you are able to hear us now. In short, Satya, the truth, whenever we are aligned to the truth, we have the capacity to speak spontaneously, expressing our very thinking, conveying our thinking directly through our words without editing, calculating. And this is how we manifest the power of words. But whenever we don't speak the truth, and all the instances in the past when we did not speak the truth, that causes us to build more and more strategies how to edit, calculating our words, carefully speaking, not speaking what we think, but thinking what we should speak. And but when we realign ourselves to the truth, always speaking the truth, then lot of tiredness, that whole energy that we wasted in calculating our words, editing our words, is healed, and we see such a beautiful alignment happening within and around us. So let us spend a few minutes now to pen down all the lies that we have spoken. It could be in the form of spontaneous lies. We don't want to reveal something that we did to others, the real cause behind something, or the spontaneous, the lies that we tell to ourselves, justifying ourselves, justifying not doing what we are supposed to do, giving wrong reason for things, all these things. Write down what exactly happened and what you told. Okay, this situation happened, but I said this, which was not true. By penning all of this down, a lot of healing will happen, and you will see that you will regain the power of words to just speak what you think as it is and infuse energy into your words. Let's spend a few minutes now, pen down, contemplate, and let us realign ourselves to Satya, the truth. Yes. So a very simple but powerful exercise to do whenever you know that you are not or did not speak the truth. You will always see that you lose the power of your words. When you see that you're not able to spontaneously express anything or editing your words, always you lose the power of your words when you distance yourself from Satya. So this is an exercise you can do whenever needed. And when you practice integrity, at first you just need to realign yourself to it. But when you decide to manifest and to hold on to it, and being aligned to all the words and commitment that you give to others and to yourself as well, you will not only have alignment, integrity in your life, but start manifesting the power of words. When anything that you utter or declare will happen in reality. So with this, let's move on, and we'll be having another round of the power manifestation. And today we are manifesting the power of body scanning. Just through the third eye, we can connect either with our own body or to anybody else and see, first identify, is there any disease, and find the root of that disease. So let's get ready for that, and we'll be entering into the power manifestation session now.
Yes, so all of us can now start by first taking a pen and writing down where is in our body what all ailments we have. If you have done it before, then that's fine. Otherwise, for all the new participants who have joined us now, you can start by writing down all the ailments, diseases, or pains that you're experiencing in your body. If you feel completely fine, then you can write that down as well. So once you do that, then connect with a partner, and if you are partnering up with any of the participants on the Zoom room, then that's fine. Or even, as I can see, Kailasa Toronto has joined us with all the participants physically seated there. So all of you can partner up with each other in inside of the temple itself. All of the participants seated, you can all partner up between each of you. For the other participants who are there online, so all of you can partner up with the others on the Zoom room. And once you partner up, now we are going to be scanning each other's body. So if you are able to partner with anyone on the Zoom, then that's great. Otherwise, if you're partnering up with someone, maybe your friend or a family member who is not attending the program, then you will have to ask them to write down what all they feel. Or if they're not able to write down, that's fine. They can just visualize it or keep it in their mind mentally. So once they do that, then you will close your eyes, connect with Swamiji, intensely chant the Mahavakya, and start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Hold the Mahavakya intensely, chant it from your navel center, and then after 11 times of chanting, then request Swamiji to reveal what is the opposite person, your partner, family member, whoever you're scanning. What are they experiencing? So based on what Swamiji reveals, you can share it with them, and they can also, if the partner is from the Zoom, you can also share it with them. What you have seen and what they have seen, you can listen to what they have seen and verify the answers. So let's now begin with the first step, first partnering up with someone on the Zoom, finding a partner. And once you have found a partner, you can start with the manifestation. Let's begin now.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. Now let's relax. Let's take a moment now to verify our manifestations. All of you can now ask your partner what they had seen, and whatever your partner had seen, verify that, and you can share what you have seen also to your partner. So take a moment now to share, and then once you verify, you can share your experience, how your manifestation happened in the Zoom chat. Take a moment now to start sharing your experience with your partner and also with us on the Zoom chat.
Yes, and always keep in mind, don't have a fear or doubt about what the third eye has shown. Always trust what Paramashiva has revealed in the third eye. And you may sometimes not be aware of certain things, ailments, but the third eye will not be wrong. Whatever Paramashiva has shown will surely be accurate, it will surely be there. So reveal everything as it is with the right sensitivity required to convey to your partner. And also remember, the third eye will also show you the source of diseases. If there is a certain pattern that is causing a certain disease that the other person may not be aware of, they will be just thinking that it is genetic or believing something to be the reason, but you might actually reveal something else as the reason, as the source for that pattern. So this is why this power of the body scanning is so useful, that it will show you the true source of the pattern so that the completion can happen and the ailment, the disease can be permanently removed from our system. So if you are done sharing, we'll be moving on. If not, you can continue to share and exchange with your partner as we go on. We'll now be entering to our next session, which is going to be again on this Satya, the power of Satya and power of the truth, living the truth, being aligned to the truth, and how it helps us to be a manager, a successful leader. So Swamiji will be revealing about how can use this power of Satya, being aligned to the truth, to succeed in leadership and in management. So let's come to the space of listening. Let us receive these powerful cognitions from Swamiji, and then we'll move on and see how we can apply all of these in our lives.
Whatever you start telling, you start believing, and what belief you had about you already, if that is same, then you fall in tune. This becomes a spiritual practice. But what you are believing is different, and what you are saying now, if it is different, then there is a conflict between you and you. Whether to create conflict between you and you, or create easiness between you and you, is in your hands. Constantly, if you say something, you start believing, and the difficulty is, if your unconscious is already believing something else, you have difficulty between, war starts between your conscious and unconscious. One more thing, person who is established in truth will not have dreams. All dreams is a fight between your conscious and unconscious mind. Whenever the frequency of your consciousness rises, you will come out of your dreams. Conscious mind is waiting to overcome the dream state, and the dream state is waiting to overcome the conscious state. Your life is nothing but the struggle between these two. The moment your conscious mind rests, dream state takes over. And the moment your dream state is exhausted with the material, your conscious mind takes over. Understand? It's like if the dream state is exhausted, if it doesn't have any more material, no fuel, then conscious state takes over. If the conscious state has no fuel, dream state takes over. If both of them has no fuel, then deep sleep state, the sushupti, comes up. Your whole life is a fight between these three. Whoever is strong, whoever has got more samskaras, they rule you. That's all. If you are suffering without deep sleep, without sleep, means you are conscious and unconscious, means that your Jakrat and Swapna has got too much of samskara. They are not ready to relax. They are not ready to give space for your Sushupti. They say enough. No, we don't need Sushupti. We have enough fuel. We have enough of desires. We have enough of anxiety. We have enough of fear to create again and again more and more scenes in front of us. One more thing you need to understand. What you see during the waking state, this auditorium, me sitting in front of you, your friends, the chair on which you are sitting, everything is created out of the same stuff in which dreams are created. Understand? Let me repeat once more. Whatever you are seeing now, this auditorium, the person who is sitting in front of you, and the person who is sitting next to you, and the chair on which you are sitting, everything is created out of the same stuff out of which your dreams are created. Now you have difficulties. Now you have a lot of difficulties. Array, for this only I am working from morning till night. No, maybe this auditorium is created out of the same stuff, but not my house and my car. No. Whatever you are seeing, whether in dream or in waking state, is created out of same stuff. Understand? I am just thinking what words to use to tell you the authenticity of this truth. Because this one understanding will put you on Satya, will just put you on Satya, the truth. One more thing. This one understanding will liberate you from all your anxiety and you will become the best manager. If you know you are creating your wealth, if you know you are projecting and seeing things around you, you can create miracles. You can make miracles happen around you. See, it's like any slide which is kept in front of a projector light becomes reality in the screen. It appears as a reality in the screen. So if you want to change the scenes in the screen, going and scratching the screen will not work. Or trying to fight with the lights will not work. Just do a small correction on the slide. It is done. Your life is just like that. Projector light is your consciousness, and the slide is your samskaras, and the screen is the life which you are living. Now you are fighting with the screen or the light beams. You are trying to push the light beam. No, move. But you don't understand, you can't even grasp it. Fighting with the screen is not going to work. A small story. One guy fully drunk came back to house late night and fell on the way
but he doesn't want to create any sound. So he came very politely, silently, entered the house, covered himself with the blanket, but suddenly he realized blood is there all over his face, ran to the bathroom, tried to put bandage, tried to dress himself, put some medicine and bandage and everything. So came back, somehow managed to sleep. Next day morning, wife started shouting at him, "Fool, did you drink and come last night?" He said, "Drinking? Why?" He started acting, he doesn't know anything, he's innocent. No. How do you know? I drank and came. No, I came a little late because there was too much work in the office. She said, "No, I can be sure you are drunk. You are drunk." He asked, How do you know? How can you be sure? Because you put the bandage on the mirror, not on your face. Seeing the mirror, he put all the bandage on the mirror. Understand, you working with the outer world is nothing but putting the bandage on the mirror. That is not going to heal you. That is no way going to help you. No. You may have an idea that you have put some bandage, you have put some medicine. You may try to sleep with the idea that you will be okay by tomorrow morning. No. Working with the beam, light beams is not going to help. Fighting with the screen is not going to help. Just do little small correction on the slide. And I tell you, doing small correction on the slide needs intelligence. That is where the problem starts. You do not have that much of sensitivity look into your life that you are creating it, you are projecting it, you are expressing it, because you never connected and verified all the outer world incidents and your inner world thoughts. You neither gave that much time to yourself, nor had the intelligence to connect and see. Sitting, connecting and seeing how your thoughts are creating your world is what I call meditation. People come and tell me, "Swamiji, in meditation I am getting too many thoughts, what to do?" Please understand, meditation is not trying to create thoughtless state. It may happen in the end, but when you sit in the beginning, you will not have thoughtless state, and you are not asked to meditate immediately to get the thoughtless state. No. Whenever I ask people to meditate, first thing I expect them to have is thoughts which creates intelligence, thoughts which creates clarity, and the thoughts which gives life solutions. First, in the beginning, when you sit with yourself, you will have only these things inside you. You will not experience thoughtless state immediately. You will have pratyagara and dharana. Only then dhyan will happen. In the beginning, when you sit, all your problems will come up and you will start having life solutions. All the thoughts about solving your problems, you will have that clarity. So I tell people, even if thoughts are not disappearing, don't stop sitting. Because first time when you sit with yourself, it's like appointment with yourself. All the things which needs to settled, all the things which needs clarification, all those things will be happening inside you. You will be falling in tune with Satya. You will be falling in tune with the truth itself. Here, Mahavir is giving beautiful sutras, beautiful teachings to measure some idea or some truth
is Satya or not. Understand? He is not teaching you to speak truth. Because if you position yourself in Satya, if you are established in Satya, speaking truth will be an automatic thing. It will become a natural thing for you. If you are practicing just verbal Satya, please understand, that is not the ultimate Satya. If you are practicing only verbal Satya, any time you may escape from it. You may move away from it. Even the so-called Dharmaraja, who is considered to be a great Satyavan, means the Satya, established, great speaker of truth, has lied. A small story in Mahabharata, such a wonderful story. Mahabharata and Ramayana, the great epics of India, still world's longest poems. Mahabharata and Ramayana remains as world's longest poem still. Beautiful story in Mahabharata. To kill Dronacharya, you have to depress him mentally. Unless you depress him mentally, you can't reduce his power. If you put somebody in depression, they will have shoulder pain, and they will not be able to handle their hands powerfully, and they can be defeated. As long as Drona's hands are powerful, he can't be defeated because his power in handling the bow and arrow is so powerful. You need to put him in depression. Only then he can be conquered. Dronacharya is the teacher of Kauravas and Pandavas. Now, Krishna wants Drona to be put in depression. Otherwise, he can't be killed. He can't be conquered. He can't be conquered directly. Physically, his power is extraordinary because he is a teacher. Naturally, no student can cross a teacher. The only way to put Drona into depression is telling that his son has died because he is too attached with his son. That's the only samskara in him which can put him in depression. He is unclutched, detached from everything else. Putra soga can put him in depression. Means the suffering related to son can put him in depression. That's the only thing, only possibility. Now somebody has to tell Drona that his son Aswathama has died. And if normal people tell him this information, he may not believe. He may go to verify. He may not immediately believe. The only person everybody believes is Dharmaraja. This Dharma, Yudhishthira, is supposed to be a person who speaks only truth, nothing else. He is established in the verbal truth. He speaks only truth verbally. Everybody believes that. So Krishna wanted the Dharmaraja to tell Dronacharya that Aswathama has died. Now when Krishna requests Yudhishthira, Yudhishthira said, no, I can't tell a lie. It is absolutely against my life and my policy. Krishna says, all right, we will kill an elephant which is called Aswathama. You tell the elephant called Aswathama died. Elephant which name is Aswathama, which has got the name Aswathama, has died. And I will take care of everything else. Yudhishthira asked, how can that happen? If I tell the elephant which has got name Aswathama has died, how can Drona be put into depression? Krishna said, that you don't bother. When you say the word, the elephant which has got name, I'll blow my conch. I'll create some noise. And Dronacharya will not be able to hear that word. He will hear only the word Ashwatthama died. The moment he hears that word from you, he will not go for verification. He will take it for granted and 100% he will believe, and he will fall in depression. We will kill him. Yudhishthira agreed. He said, okay, because I am not telling lie. But he may not tell a lie verbally. Verbal truth he has not grasped, but he can't be called anymore as a Satyavan. The moment he told this word, Ashwatthama Ada Kunjanaha, the elephant which has got the name Ashwatthama has died. The word, the elephant which is called that time as planned, Krishna blew his son, Kanch, Shanka, and Drona was not able to hear those words. Ashwatthama, the elephant called those words, Drona was not able to hear. And Drona heard only these two words, Ashwatthama died. And as they planned, Drona literally believed and fell into depression and immediately lost the power of the shoulder power. You can see even in your life, if you are too much stressed, believed to always float his chariot. Even if he gets into the chariot will float. The moment he said, Ashwatthama, the elephant called Ashwatthama died, and Drona fell into depression, and Drona was killed. The story says the Dharmaraja's chariot fell on the ground. He lost the title is Dharmaraja. Dharma Devi, who was holding him, has dropped him. Then Dharma says, how can you drop me? How can you leave me and go away? I did not tell a lie. Dharma Devi says, no. You might be established in verbal satya, but you are not established in the truth itself. By knowing you did something which is against the truth, you know, see, you may tell satya, but you should ensure the person also understands as satya. You can't tell some word which will not give that same meaning, or like this cunning techniques. Even if you do that, you are not Dharmaraja anymore. And the story says, from that day, Dharmaraja's chariot was on the ground. He walked on the ground. See, it's actually, when you are really established in Dharma, you live so gracefully, you float. When the story says he did not walk on the ground, I don't think he was flying. It's a metaphysical explanation that he was never touched by these worldly things. He lived in a different space where he did not have all the problems. See, now you do not have the problems which the Indian people are facing in India. There are so many things Indians are facing. Your problems are totally different. It's not that you don't have a problem, your problems are different. Their problems are different. Same way, Dharmaraja was never touched by problems of this earth. He had problems only different level. That is what they mean by the word he was always floating. He lived gracefully till he did this act. Understand? Truth does not mean just speaking truth by words. Establishing yourself on truth. Satya Pratishta. Patanjali says, if you are established in truth, you achieve the results of the action without doing the action for yourself and for others. It looks like a too big promise. Too big promise, too good to be true. Let us analyze how it is possible with the words of Mahavira. Then we will understand what Patanjali promises is true, not just too good to be true. Mahavir says, Nichakala Panammetam Musavaya Vivajjanam Basiyavam Hiyam Satcham Nicha Uttena Dukkaram. Nichakala Panam Mattenam Musavaya Vivajjanam Pasis Yavam Hiyam Satcham Nicha A Uttena Dukkaram. Let me give you the translation. Being continuously alert, one should renounce asatya and speak only truthful, honest words. Speaking such truth is very difficult indeed. A true sage does not speak words which can hurt others. Similarly, any true person should not speak sinful words, even in anger, greed, fear, or ordinary talk with friends and relatives. And he further explains on Satya with the next sutras. In the next sutras, he gives a scale of how to judge whether something is truth or not. I think we are running short of time. Maybe tomorrow we will enter into the sutras in which he is saying how to measure, how to find something is truth or not. Today we will understand only this sutra. On Satya he has got so many sutras. Means like a next sutras are called Moksha and Brahmacharya, so many other sutras. It's like I have selected what I feel as important sutras. Of course, every word from Mahavira is important, but we don't have time to understand everything. So I have selected a few sutras from Mahavira and talking on those sutras. There are beautiful sutras. We will see them further. Today we will just see these few sutras. Being continuously alert, one should renounce asatya. Understand, being continuously alert means establishing yourself on satya. Establishing yourself on satya. Being aware. One more thing, if you decide just to speak the truth verbally, you may do the mistake of Dharmaraja, Yudhishthira. You may do that mistake. If you are established on Satya, you will never do that kind of a mistake. See, if you analyze this Dharmaraja's incident, that itself shows there was a hidden greed for kingdom. That is why he has to compromise. Gandhiji, Mahatma Gandhi says beautifully, as long as I did not start practicing spirituality, my satya, my truthfulness was not perfect. I was not able to achieve perfection in my truthfulness till I started practicing spirituality. So many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I am not a spiritual guy, I don't believe in spirituality, but I live a honest life, moral life, I do good things for others, I speak truth and live a good life. Is not enough? I tell them no. Because what you are saying is a lie. If you do not have a spiritual base, spiritual seeking, you will never be moral. Be very clear. You may think you are moral. You may think you are living a good life. No. You will not even be able to scan and find out whether you are playing cunning games or not with others, unless you are that intense. Here, that's what Mahavir says, being constantly alert. When Gandhiji says, till I started my spiritual practices, I never realized I am not perfect in my practice of Satya. Only after practicing spirituality, after my spiritual sadhanas, I am able to perfect myself in the practice of Satya also. Practice of Satya needs continuously being alert. Nichakala pamathenam. It's a beautiful word because it's not Sanskrit. I'll tell the English translation. Being continuously alert, one should renounce asatya and speak only truthful, honest words. Understand? Not just truthful, honest. Dharmaraja was truthful but not honest. He is truthful but not honest. He said truth but he was not honest. That is why his chariot fell on the ground. He was dropped on the ground. Truthful, honest words. Honesty means you should be established on dharma. You should be established on truth. You should not have cancer inside your being. Cancer inside your being means depression. Depression is the cancer inside your being. See, at least cancer will take away only one life, but the depression will swallow your janmas after janmas. Cancer will not come to your next life. The moment this body is dropped, the disease also will disappear. But the depression is not like that. It will come with you forever. I always tell people, even if you die out of cancer, don't die out of depression. Depression is the worst thing. If you don't attend anything else, don't bother, it's okay. But do not allow depression in you. Anything can be sacrificed, but not your bliss. Not your bliss. Not your joy. If you are depressed, first thing, even if you lose everything, okay. But correct yourself. Flood yourself with the truth and remove the depression from you. Do not compromise this one line. Do not compromise in this one step. If you compromise with anything, it's okay. I always tell people, in my ashramites, if you compromise on your other vows, it's okay. Sometimes you may miss the ahimsa, it's okay. Sometimes you may miss even the celibacy, even that is okay. Of course, I am not telling you to go and do whatever you want. Even that is, even if you compromise in that one or two things, or you miss, it's not that big sin. You can come back. But if you compromise on this one thing, Satya, you can't be helped at all. You can't be helped at all. If you compromise on honesty, then all other vows are questionable. If you compromise on other vows, the honesty is, you can't think that he is completely gone. But if you compromise on this honesty, you are gone, you can't be helped. Then you will allow all other possible negativity to happen in you. I always tell people, to be around me, the only one thing is necessary. All our ashramites, I tell them, only one thing is necessary. Honest relationship between you and me. Whatever you feel, if you are able to open up, nothing else is necessary. Master's energy is such, it will straight away penetrate you and heal you. I always tell people, if you can go and talk to
that god or goddess Murti, if you can go and sit in front of Mahavir and completely open up, understand? When I say open up, really feeling and saying, telling him, this is what I am, I promise you will be healed. Ramakrishna says, there was a devotee called Girish Chandra Ghosh. He was a father of Calcutta, the Bengali drama. He used to go to Ramakrishna and he used to live different kind of a life, wine and women and whatnot. And once Ramakrishna tells him, go to Ganga and tell her all your life, whatever you did, and just have a honest relationship with Ganga Mother, the Mother Ganga, River Ganga. You will become enlightened. Everything will be washed away. You will become a Mahatma. Girish was not able to understand, what is this? Me going and just talking to a river? How he thinks that I will become enlightened, I will become Mahatma, all my sins will be washed away. But Ramakrishna says, go and do. Girish says beautifully in his reminiscences, I went and told everything to Ganga. Suddenly I felt, now I am not able to see her anymore if I am not able to correct myself. So whenever I cross Ganga, I started feeling that shine, that guilt. Now I know somebody is watching. And after a few days, whenever I started drinking water, Ganga water, I felt the same thing. Somehow, I don't know how it happened. Simply the purity has happened in me. Now I know I can face Ganga honestly. Understand? If you really open up, even with your teddy bear, that's okay. Even with your teddy bear, nothing wrong. But you should have honesty to open up. You should have honesty to open up at least with something. If you open up in front of a milestone, or in front of a brick, in front of a stone, anything okay. In India, all milestones are gods. See, in those days, the milestones used to be painted with a yellow and red. People have started worshipping it. That's why now they changed the color. No, really. In India, anything you get, they will start worshipping. And that is true. You see, the culture which has dedicated itself for worship. Opening up and feeling connected. If you feel connected even with your teddy bear, there is a possibility. At least with somebody, you are honest. You are straight. When you feel connected to the great masters like Mahavira, when you sit in front of their murtis and feel connected and open up and maintain the honesty with them, suddenly you will see they are working on you. Their presence is working on you. Allowing the masters to work on you is the best way for enlightenment. Here, Mahavir is saying, honest, being honest and speaking only the truth. And he is again telling, speaking such truth is very difficult indeed. It really needs intense awareness. You need to be alert. You need to be aware. One more thing, unless you raise your very frequency in which you are staying, unless you raise the very consciousness in which you are staying, you can't be truthful. You can't be truthful. Because if you are living in the same mood, you will forget even many times that you are telling a lie. Only after telling a lie you will realize you are telling a lie, because you are habituated to tell lies. Even a simple thing for no reason, the moment you open your mouth, nothing but lies will come. Just try to record one day whatever you speak. Tell somebody else to record without your awareness, and next day sit and edit and tick and see how many lies you told.
You will be shocked. There is no word which is truth. There is no word for no reason. You are habituated. Even small things you plan how to present to get maximum out of the situation. You do not tell what exactly happened. No. There is an automatic sensor system inside you. People ask me, the other day one professor asked me, university professor, Swamiji, every day you are talking hours together somewhere or other in the world. If you see the website, there won't be a single day gap. Somewhere or other, I am constantly talking. And he asked me, I don't see you use any hints. Here only sutra is there, no hints actually. Only the sutra and translation is there. He told me, Swamiji, I have to speak 1 hour means I need to prepare 3 hours. The same subject I am teaching for years. But every time I have to prepare 3 hours. And I know for sure you don't have time to prepare. Every day you are speaking. How you are speaking, Swamiji? And he told me another one thing. The moment I finish my lecture, 2 things happens to me. 1, tired. Second thing, repenting that I forgot this point. I should have presented in that way. Guilt. Tiredness and guilt is always the result after my lecture. And not only for him, it is for all speakers. Any public speaker, in the end, he will repent. I should have done this, I should have done that. And he will be tired. Not only the speaker, audience also. Usually. And he asked me, how you are speaking for hours together, Swamiji? Only one truth, I don't have a sensor system inside. There is no automatic sensor system. That is why I don't feel tired. One more thing, you have a sensor system because you are afraid that you may tell whatever you are thinking. And you have to prepare notes and prepare and carry notes because you are not supposed to speak what you are thinking. You are supposed to speak only what you are supposed to speak. Understand? That is why you carry notes. You are carrying notes means you are not supposed to speak what is going on here. You are supposed to edit and present. If you edit and present, you will become tired. Because such a big process happening inside you, first words will come, you have to edit them and see the hints and connect with them, then speak. So naturally, 3-4 process is happening inside. You will become tired in 1 or 2 hours. And the person who is hearing also will become tired. But in my case, I don't have editing system. I just speak. Because what I am speaking has become part of me. It is become part of my blood. It has become part of my inner software. It has become part of my system. That is the reason I can continue. Not only I don't become tired, people who listen, they also don't become tired. They suddenly realize, oh God, so many hours passed. What happened? When you speak without editing, the power of Ojas expresses through you. Vivekananda says, when I speak, I don't have inner chattering because of that state. When you hear, you also will not have inner chattering. If I am speaking without editing, without 2 activities, you will also listen without 2 activities. The intense tuning will happen when you sit with an enlightened being. If you become honest in the being, you don't need to prepare. You don't need to use notes. You don't need to edit. He says, speaking such truth is very difficult indeed, because your very inner conscious has to be raised to a different level. Just speaking truth is impossible by you unless you are constantly being alert, as he starts being continuously alert. Maybe you can take this as a small homework. Just try till tomorrow evening you come back. Till you come back, try with alertness. Maybe you can have a small notebook. Whenever you miss, note down. Now just one line. How many times you missed? You don't have to show it to me. I'm not going to see. I'm not interested in somebody else's sin. I am not asking you to confess. Confession is a cunning method enjoying others' sins. I tell you, it has got two purposes. One, to keep you under the fold. You can't escape and go away, because he knows all your sins. Second thing, it's a nice, enjoying the celebrities' lifestyle. Why do you think that so much of that tabloid journals are selling? All these defamer, all these people are so interested in somebody else's sex life, somebody else's lifestyle. Why do you think? Because it's a sort of a juicy thing. Whatever you can't do, they are doing it. And it's a sort of enjoyment. When somebody else does all these things, you just enjoy even listening and enjoying is a sort of enjoyment. This confession gives a sort of a subtle joy to people. That is why that system is created. Exploiting. I am not interested in your sins. I am not going to forgive you. I am not sitting here to forgive. No. And no Eastern tradition is interested in listening to your sins. All they ask is, you be aware of it. That's enough. There is no need for somebody else to be aware. You just be aware of, just try to mark until tomorrow evening. Just try to see. Then you will understand what I mean by the word, what Mahavir means by the word, being continuously aware. If you try just for 24 hours, only then you will understand the meaning of the word being continuously aware. Today, you need to carry only one message, only one line, being continuously aware. Please try to experiment with this one idea. Till tomorrow evening, be continuously aware and see how many times you are failing. That's enough. You will learn what Mahavir wants you to learn. You will learn what you need to learn. That is more than enough. Instead of carrying 1000 ideas on your head and not practicing, experimenting with anything, just carry this one idea and experiment with it. You will see the transformation simply happens in your very being. Let you experience this truth, achieve and radiate eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes. Aligning ourselves with the truth, beautifully Swamiji says how when Dharmaraja was, even though he uttered the truth verbally, but because he knew inside that it was not the truth, this is when his chariot fell on the ground. And therefore, we need to really understand the meaning of integrity, not just to the words, but even to the thoughts also, and making sure that the other person understands and receives the truth. And again, Swamiji says, be aware, and you should know what, so you use the word sins, the incompletions, the patterns that you have. And today's theme, the main thing of the day is experiencing the space of victory, the space of victory. How can we create that space within us? As today we'll be receiving the blessings of Swamiji as Bhagavan Tripuran Takamoti, who is initiating all of us into the space of leadership, the consciousness of leadership. When we align ourselves to the truth, we gain the power of words, and this gives us the ability naturally to succeed in everything that we are doing, but we need to practice it. And we already went through an exercise in the previous session, and now Swamiji tells us reveal further aspects of it, and being aware, continuously being aware of the space that we have inside us. And now we'll be entering into a kriya that is a kriya to remove anger from our system, which is, Swamiji says, you should be able to respond ferociously to situations whenever required, but anger always makes you powerless. Because whenever you are angry, you will be reacting to situations, you will be losing your center, you will lose the awareness, as we just said, as we just heard in this session, you will lose awareness of what you are doing, and anger will lead you down a very long slope, so to speak. So now we need to remove the effects even of past anger. How when we have gotten angry in the past, that has created an imprint within our brain that just gets triggered whenever certain situations happen in our lives. And to succeed in leadership, to experience this space of victory inside us, we need to remove anger, and we need to establish ourselves in a space of completion, awareness, and powerfulness. So let's spend a few minutes now. Let's experience this kriya from Swamiji. Swamiji will be guiding us to remove anger from our system through one of the Nitya Kriyas. So let's come to the space of listening. Let us enter into this Nitya Kriya, care for anger.
Today's Kriya, cure for anger. This is again given to Durvasa by Shiva. First, Egapadasana, the first step. Let me give you the instruction. This is from Yogasanam, verse 5. Stand up, balance yourself and place the right foot on the left thigh. You can stand near the wall or holding a chair or do anything. Touch the knees with respective hands. Right knee with right hand and left knee with the left hand. Try to. So in this posture, now you are going to do all the kriyas. That's why I am saying, if you want, go near the wall or catch a chair. Anything is okay. Because only this posture creates certain nervous alignment, electric nervous circuit, the energy circuit in you, which can awaken the energy to break the pattern of the anger in you. Now you will be so angry with yourself, you will not angry on anybody else. "30 seconds in this posture. You can stand near the wall or holding a chair or do anything. 30 seconds in this posture. In this posture, do the Uddiyana Bandha. Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. You can hold your hips. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy circuit happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. You can hold your hips. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy circuit happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. You can hold your hips. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy circuit happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. Next step, Jalandhara Bandha. Now you can change the legs if you want. After changing the legs, Jalandhara Bandha, put your chin on the chest. Hold the breath as long as you can, judiciously. Do this 21 times. Put your chin on the chest. Hold the breath as long as you can, judiciously. Hold the breath as long